Championship.
There are 58 players within 6 of the lead. The wind has made it challenging, and the greens have been absolutely ferocious as we head toward moving day.
It's finally the weekend. 2 more days of major championship shots.
Oh, what a shot. What a shot.
And the corresponding major championship nerves.
Buckle up. Get a windbreaker.
In every generation, in every sport,
Birdie got it.
a seductive possibility hangs out there, more precious than any trophy.
Yes, sir.
That you might win enough tournaments.
He shows up at the big time events.
Enough of the right tournaments, like this week's PGA Championship,
He is ascending on this leaderboard.
for people to still speak your name long after memory of your actual self has faded away.
McNeely going on a run all afternoon.
The crackle in the air is born of that hope. All these players, somewhere inside, have laid out some scenario that ends with them holding the Wanamaker. The trophy is nice, but really, they're after immortality, or at least the myth of it. Welcome to Moving Day at the PGA Championship.
And it's probably going to be our best day ever from a weather perspective. ESPN Plus and the PGA of America welcome you to Aronimink Golf Club in Newtown Square, Pennsylvania for the 108th PGA Championship. This is featured group coverage here on ESPN Plus. And my pleasure today to be with 2 guys who have both posted top 10s at this event. Hunter Mahan did it, and so did Graham Dillette, and we get a chance to watch Brian Harman and Justin Rose here in a couple minutes begin their Saturday or their moving day. And if Hunter, somebody's going to make a move, they might want to do it early.
Oh, weather is absolutely fantastic. The course's setup has gotten easier kind of each day. We're already seeing some birdies out there. It's a great opportunity for these guys to post a number, sit back, relax, and see if anyone's going to kind of come back towards them.
Much of the discussion overnight has been about course conditions and course setup.
Yeah, it's more of a setup thing than the conditions. The conditions are phenomenal. The weather was really cool the first 2 days in the morning, especially. Today we're going to get beautiful sun. We're going to get warm. The ball's going to fly a little bit. The wind has changed slightly from the north more to the south. And the yardages, par 3s, par 4s, are kind of coming down. Pins are going to be a little bit softer. I think we're going to see some lower scores today and some more movement on the top page.
And Justin Rose, you see him on the practice range here this morning at Aronimink going through his pre-shot routine that's become very familiar to golf fans around the world. Both these guys have major titles. What impact does that have for them today as opposed to somebody else who might be trying to move?
Yeah, they sort of have that experience and understanding of what it takes to win a major. The fact is, though, they just haven't hit it well enough. Both have been relying on their short games and their putting that kind of keep them within the tournament. But today they're going to have to hit it much, much better off the tee specifically. You got to get the ball in play. You don't want to play from the rough. You're not going to shoot 66, 65 from the rough out here. You got to get the ball in play and got to get in position, and then they allow their short games to kind of take over.
Well, Justin Rose is here maybe by literally one swing. The 9th final hole of the day for him. Oh, by the way, jarred it to make the cut.
Unbelievable. Sitting at +5, finishing in the morning. It holds that to jump to +3 and secure a spot for the weekend.
And meanwhile, Brian Harman is here. He also, like Rose, went 70-73. And you see the note here, one of 7 players to make a cut at the last 8 majors. We talk about DeChambeau, who we saw yesterday afternoon, now has missed 2 straight cuts in a major. Brian Harman's a staple at this thing.
Yeah, really good. Usually a good driver of the ball, fairways, greens, great around the greens, a great putter. If he can just hit some fairways today, he might be able to take some flags.
First on the tee, please welcome from England, Justin Rose.
The next voice you hear after Rose strikes it will be our friend Graham Dillette, who is on the course with us today. Good morning, Graham.
Good morning, guys. Big crowds here at the first already, and you had a beautiful day. And kind of think, like, what do these guys need to do today, Hunter? I mean, is it at 65 to kind of get to 2 under and give themselves a chance. It's going to be more difficult, obviously, this afternoon. Is that enough? Wind kind of in off the right, and it's been straight downwind here at the first for the last 2 days. It's hit high and hard, kind of holding up against the wind right down the middle.
Next on the tee, from Georgia, Brian Harman.
Danny Barron, PGA Board of Director from Hurstbourne Country Club in Louisville. They'll have a PGA event later in the year, by the way, at that golf course.
Well, it's surprising that Brian hasn't been hitting more fairways. He usually drives it pretty well. He gets that kind of real consistent low draw, gets a lot of his distance on the ground.
Yeah, just 13 of his 28 in driving accuracy.
This one looks like it's going to miss right again.
And one bounce into the gallery. And the crowds here have been just tremendous outside of Philadelphia in these first 2 days of the 108th PGA Championship. We expect them to be bigger and louder than they've been in the first two. We're underway. Justin Rose, Brian Harman. Feature group coverage for you this morning on ESPN Plus. Well, as we start Saturday here at Aronimink, you wonder how Alex Smalley and Maverick McNeely slept last night with that lead at -4. 58 players within 6 shots, most through 36 in PGA Championship history. And Hunter, we talked about it this morning. The scoring between the front and the back is absurd. It's crazy.
4 times as high on the back 9 than the front 9, which is just kind of crazy. You've seen it 2-to-1, but that's insane.
You also saw 169 3 putts. Sizing up the field here, it'll be early afternoon before you see the contenders and which one of these guys. We saw Ludwig Oberg yesterday, and he was terrific. And there are a lot of familiar faces up there challenging Maverick McNeely and Alex Smalley. And the par 3s, well, they're playing a little meatier today, if you will. And you see 220, 230, 240 the last 3 tee times here just outside of Philadelphia. And Brian Harman is kind of headed into the gallery, Graham, on that right side here at the first.
Well, he got a really good break because he's down in the trampled area, and he's got a perfect angle to this back left pin. He's not going to have any problems here at all. Only 160 to the hole.
And he has a good angle, actually, being on the right side. The flag is all the way deep, 38 deep on the left side. So he can run it up this green since it is so long.
See off the right side, still 160 to the pin. For
Yeah,
Harman.
160 to the pin. There's kind of two tiers in this green. He's got 142 up on top, and that's probably about the number he's looking for. Try to land it just on top and chase it back to that pin like Hunter said.
So while Harman sorts things out here.
I'm sure your grip's fantastic. Drop it on the ground. Set it right now. Let go of it, please. Yeah, just let go.
The volunteers actually did a pretty good job moving this rope, but then everyone kind of forgot he was left-handed and they needed an extra few feet. That's the problem we're facing here.
Yeah. Pretty good look. The television cables and the ropes for the spectators, everything kind of being sorted out here at the first for Brian Harman. That is Scott Tway, by the way.
AKA Country.
Okay.
For his friends.
Yeah. He is the brother of Bob Tway. So a couple Georgians helping each other. Brian, born in Savannah, now lives at St. Simons, and of course the Tway family from Cobb County, Georgia.
Talk about hitting wedge. They think they're going to catch a little bit of a heater off this lie. You can see how trampled it is. He's going to make really good contact, but they're not expecting any spin.
Yeah, that's exactly right. But this came out a little bit dead, actually. It's on a good line, but it might have to go.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Did it go?
Graham, it flew exactly what you were saying. It just right on top of there, but it just didn't have any spin whatsoever. It just rolled off the back, but really not a bad spot.
So off the back and down in that collection area, Graham, for Harman. And now here is Rose at 137, just a prime spot on the first.
Yeah, and it's just a pitching wedge here for Rosie. I mean, you get taking dead aim here. There's just few times out here throughout the past couple of days you get a wedge in your hand and an accessible pin, and you just have to take advantage, especially when you're at 3 over and trying to get back into this golf tournament. Wind mostly off the right, little hurt, but it's pretty gentle. This hit pretty crisp, turning back towards the hole. Should have some left spin on it.
Nicely done.
Just short. He didn't get the skip, didn't get that hop. It just, as soon as it hit, it just stopped right there. I think he was a little nervous about carrying it too far and having a bounce over the green. The guys are going to have to adjust today. They're going to have to adjust and figure out where is that ball landing and where is it ending up.
Just so repetitive on every swing, isn't he?
Yeah, no, he's always been a technician with his iron game and his swing. Loves working on technique, and not really a bad shot. He just didn't quite hit it hard enough. He was just, I think he was just a little nervous about flying it to the hole.
Let me ask you guys a question while we wait these guys to reach the green here. It was just announced, I want to say, Graham, what, 2 weeks ago, Rose is going to be the face of McLaren, the F1 racing team. Now they're going to get into the golf business. He's going to be the front guy, I'm sure, first of many that'll ultimately sign with their company. But if that involves any kind of heavy equipment change, does this seem like a strange time to do it, Hunter?
Timing is not ideal, right? You would rather do that in like November.
Absolutely.
And kind of have 2-3 months to kind of, clearly he's probably been working on it for quite a while with kind of McLaren and putting a hand in all the engineering and the technical aspects of making it iron.
Yeah.
But to literally put them in the bag right after Augusta before a major championship like this, where irons are such a premium, he must have felt comfortable with it. I would guess, but strange. It is aggressive. It's an aggressive play.
Yeah.
Talked to Fuch about it on the range, and he said that they're still kind of tweaking things a little bit, but he said he actually feels pretty comfortable. And I mean, Fuch is a pretty honest guy, and he said that they feel good about where they're at.
Yeah, no, I thought the timing was the most interesting piece of the operation. You see the position here for Rose, 20 feet. Hunter's already told you about the green today. This is arguably one of the more friendly spots we've seen through the first couple days here at the first. And Harman will be just off the back collar here, and it looks like he's going to elect to putt this.
Yeah, and then when he got back here, he just grabbed it right out of the bag. There was no other thought.
He's a great putter. He has great touch. This is really not a bad spot to be.
Didn't release like he thought.
Yeah. Until you do that, it's not a bad spot to be, and then you don't hit it out of that first cut, and then it's just like, why?
So Harman will mark, and that'll pave the way for Rose, who is 4th through 2 days here at Aronimink in strokes gained around the green.
Yeah, and Hunter said it. I mean, those are good numbers, but in order to score out here, you have to hit the ball well. I mean, to get it on these uphill putts like this, and you're going to have to hold a couple 20-footers if you're going to try to make a big run. This is pretty makeable. Not a ton of break. It's a slow putt. Kind of runs away past the hole, though, so you have to be aware of that.
"22 feet here." Oh, looks good. And it dips at the end. Justin will have that left for par. Michael Kim, by the way, already ahead of this group on the golf course, has opened with 3 straight birdies.
Well, this is a great opportunity. 1, 2, 3. I mean, we've seen that all week. Guys have kind of either making the turn or starting the round on one, and you got some opportunity to build some momentum very quickly on this golf course.
I think you can even include 4 and then 5 today with that front pin is pretty accessible too. So, I mean, if you can get 2 or 3 here in the first 5 and try to sprinkle a couple more in the rest of the way, you'll be in pretty good shape.
5 is only 150 yards. So the guys are going to be hitting 9-iron-ish into that flag.
Kim, look at the note here. Hunter has not hit a fairway.
Well, the first 3 holes, you can kind of get away with that, you know, but you're not going to do it on the back 9.
No,
you miss fairways on the back 9.
We can clearly say he's not going to do it on the back 9.
That's not going to work.
Here's Harman now for the par, and he steps away on the 5-footer.
Well, this is a good test early. You make one of these early, Hunter, it can kind of make the hole look bigger the rest of the day.
And he does.
Yeah. He's very solid with those putts.
So par for Harman. A little bit of everything on that one, huh? Opens up with a drive in the rough, off the collar, left it short, and scrambles for the par. And now Rose to try and clean up his 4.
Yeah, I mean, nothing to this 2 feet.
And indeed he does. So, pair of pars. In fact, they've parted. Rose and Harman have each of the 3 days they've played the first here at Aronimink, and that'll take us on to the second. Started out the week at 406. They pushed it back yesterday. Now they brought it back to 407 today with that reverse camber on the dog leg left.
Wind kind of coming in off the left today. Pin 15 on, only 5 from the right. Just a good drive is going to set you up perfectly on this hole to be aggressive. You don't want to be hitting that right rough, trying to attack that flag. It's just a terrible angle. You're going to have to carry that bunker and have no spin and stop that ball. And it's really easy to kind of go over this green. We've seen that quite a few times from some players. So finding the fairway on this hole is really the most important thing. And today with the temperatures warming up, guys are going to have to be really aware of that. You know, they're gonna the difference between a 50 degrees like what we've seen and 75, 80, what we're gonna see this afternoon is quite a few yards, and these guys, caddies, are gonna have to work very hard and be aware of that.
Pin was kind of straight away yesterday at the second to the left. In the first round, as Hunter tells you, it's kind of pushed back right today.
Yeah, with this fairway, a lot of these fairways have a lot of slope to them.
Yep.
You'd like to draw this hole. You like to draw this tee shot, have it kind of work against the fairway so it can kind of slow down a little bit. These fairways are only going to get faster this week.
There's some of the complimentary spectators, by the way, behind the tee box at 2 there for you, Graham.
Yeah, that's a pretty nice setup in your backyard, isn't it?
Yeah, until the HOA sends the bill.
Fairway much more difficult to hit today because it's been in out of the right here, which kind of widens this fairway. Now kind of being out of the left, it's not blowing that hard, but it definitely narrows this fairway up, pushing the ball from left to right with that slope. I believe this is Justin's mini driver. You guys might have a better look than me.
Yeah, it's teed pretty low. I think these mini drivers, these guys like because they can turn it over much easier.
Yeah, and he did that. The wind's kind of got it now, but this is on a really good line.
Yeah, look at that ball bounding. Look at that.
Wow.
I have not seen too much of that this week, but you can see that slope in that fairway. That is something that's going to be a real factor, I think, today, because I think these fairways are going to firm out quite a bit.
Yeah, that ball crawls into the rough at the right side.
Well, and this is a perfect example with this pin being in the fairway versus being in that right rough especially. I mean, just cannot get close to this hole from the rough here. Harm, he likes to turn the ball from left to right, so this is another kind of difficult tee shot to fit in.
God
and it's
damn
going
it,
right
man.
as well again.
Fucking A, dude.
That is well offline. And he knew it from the minute he hit it. So Brian Harman, who pulled it right toward the gallery at the first, this time really overcooks it. Tough shot coming up here at the second. Welcome back to Aronimink. They play here at the second, and we talked a moment ago about Justin Rose being a technician of sorts with his golf swing. And let's head to Frisco, Texas. PGA professional Natalie Sheehan is with us this morning. And Justin Rose, he seems mechanical at times, but there's obviously a process, Natalie.
Absolutely, and Justin Rose is one of my favorite players in golf swings on tour. He was a favorite this week, obviously hasn't had his best game over the last few days, but one of the drills that he talks a lot about is skipping rocks. So we've got some rocks here. I don't know that these are the best kind of skipping rocks. These aren't quite smooth enough, but let me show you what he does with his right hand and arm. So he talks a lot about, obviously, if you're skipping rocks and you go this way, you're kind of plunking the rocks into the water. That's not going to work out very well. So the feeling of, if you hold a golf ball in your right hand here, that as you go through the golf ball, that feeling of that right hand and arm skipping rocks is a great way to make sure that we're not coming over the top, we're not getting too steep. It also can help your body react in the right way, but it's a really nice feel, I think, for a lot of people at home who generally struggle with that over-the-top move. Let's see if we can test it out on the ball here. You can make really excellent contact with that feel, so try that out next time you're at the driving range.
All right, great. Thank you, Natalie. Look forward to being with you this morning as we follow Brian Harman and Justin Rose. I think people see the kind of before he hits a tee shot where he goes through the knee bend, Hunter. But in this particular case, just a little soft stuff to kind of get him lined up and ready to go, huh?
Rosie's always trying to get his body through the shot. He can get stuck and get tall, and then his hands start to kind of square the club face up.
So Rose will have 103 yards to go here. Here's Brian Harman, though, from over in one of the concession areas.
Yeah, I need to jump just a little bit because I think it's probably going to land a little short. Yeah, we'll just see it landing on the front. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. If it lands just a little short, I'm not having to spin.
Well, obviously another kind of good break with the lie being in the trampled area, but it is in a little bit of a depression. So he can get on the back of the ball, but he can't get any kind of spin, I don't think, on this. Even back in the wind, it's going to be tough to get this anywhere near the hole. It's got to be out towards the middle of the green. It's on a pretty aggressive line, all things considered. Well short.
Oh, boy. And it bounces into that bunker.
Yeah, I don't think he had much of a shot. I think he was going left to that bunker and trying to get it to scoot up there. Anything on the green is going to fly over, and I think that's the last place they really wanted to hit it.
You see Justin Rose has made par each of the first 2 days here. Once in the fairway, once in the rough, and that's where he is today with 103 left to go and a different dynamic for him.
Yeah, he just said to me on the way up, too, he goes, how are you supposed to hit this fairway?
Yeah, no, I thought he had a great drive there. We saw that bounce, I mean, almost 20 yards of kick. But that's going to be the real challenge of this golf course today. These fairways are going to dry out. They're only going to get faster. These guys are going to have to really work the ball into the fairway.
Well, his lie is okay. He's got cush underneath it, so he can kind of get this up and airborne. Oh, this is right of the hole.
And in the rough. So both guys now are going to have to fight for par here, fellas.
Kind of the story of the week for players. If you don't hit the fairway, even from 100 yards, Rosie is a world-class player. Missed a green kind of short right. You just have no control, and you're just so hesitant. You have to be so careful. You have to be so precise out of the rough to try to hit it within 20 feet of the hole. It's just, there's just a lot to think about, and if you're just out of position on this golf course, it will penalize you.
Yep. A lot of conversation about the golf course, the setup, as you mentioned. Although I think, look, the pin placement, sure, there's plenty of discussion. There always is about stuff like that, right? But the golf course, the property, the landscape, the challenge, Hunter, I think it's been top flight here this week.
I totally agree. I don't really think it's a course thing. I think it's just sort of the pin positions. I think the tees were really tough the first day. I think the par threes were really, really challenging. They were all over 220 yards. I think it was just subtle changes that they could have made. I think with the weather and everything, I think they probably should have pulled back a little bit on some of the holes. But I think it's all going to work out kind of this weekend. I think we're going to see some really good numbers. We're already seeing it today. I don't think it's a real issue. It's just about golf. It's about executing in a major championship, and it should be tough.
Yeah, Nikolai Højgaard is already 3 under on the golf course today. And you see where Harman is.
Yeah, pretty basic bunker shot here. I mean, into the wind, pretty flat landing area. He's got tons of green to work with.
That'll
One thing I've
race by.
seen out of these bunkers is guys cannot get any spin. I don't know if it's the grains or the way that it's kind of raked early in the morning. After you get a caddy that comes in and rakes it, it's actually a little bit easier to get closer to the ball, but not his best there.
Harman will be scrambling here now for par. Have about 8 feet left, it looks like.
Rosie's got a perfect lie on a little upslope, but it does, the green kind of runs away. Once he kind of gets it up there, it's going to run down towards the hole. If he makes a nice clean catch on this ball, it's pretty simple. But if, you know, there's any kind of dodginess in this lie, it's a little bit tricky.
Put it up in the air and it will run by. Boy, look at it release. That's another 7-8 foot putt.
It just shows you how much slope was on that. He hoisted that ball straight up in the air, and it had no sense of spin whatsoever. Look how high that is. That's 10, 12 feet up in the air, and it just no spin whatsoever. Hitting on a downslope, rolling away from you. That's just another, you know, you're in the rough, you're out of position. If you're in the fairway from 110 yards, you're going to be able to land it exactly where you want and control it with a lot of spin. So even these short holes only on 400 yards today are struggling.
Yep. Harman will play first here, trying to save par. Both guys in danger of making bogey here at the second for the first time this week.
There's not many guys in the world I'd rather have hit an 8 foot par putt for me, I don't think, than this guy.
Yeah, 100%.
How about that, huh?
Right on cue.
Yep. Ordered it up nice. Dillette did a good job. Now Rose will try and match him from about the same distance.
Looks like you guys got a pretty good view from the camera in behind here.
Yep.
There can't be too much in this putt. Back into the green slightly.
Well done. Well done right there. See how pure these greens are. I mean, they are just flawless. They're just so challenging. There's so much break. It's like the amount of double breakers these guys have it's got to be frustrating.
These guys playing as we get ready to go to the third here. It's a par 4 today at 443, Hunter.
Kind of going pretty flat hole. It's right out in front of you. A ton of bunkers. There's a couple complexes that you have to kind of think about off the tee. The wind is going to be, it's southwest today. It's a little bit different. It's been northwest for most of the time. Southwest is going to be more out of the right. Should still be helping. The pin is 21 and just 6 off the left today. So you guys got to be careful. Don't want to fly too close to the hole. You want to kind of skip it back up, skip it back up there and put that little bit of check on it. But getting the ball in place is one of the wider fairways. Got to hit the fairway.
Both guys have made bogey here.
Yeah,
and par, by the way.
Part of hitting this fairway is much left to right. It's carrying that first cross bunker at 290, but being short at the 350 bunker. And with these fairways kind of firming up, it's actually, that 60-yard gap is a little bit more difficult than you actually think.
Calls for kind of a fade on this hole. If you can kind of hit that high fade and kind of hold it up against the wind and be kind of perfect.
And that's what he's tried to do. It's up the right side. He said this fairway's pretty wide. That should be pretty good.
Yeah, it's a great shot.
Yep.
Should set it well for Harman as well. He likes to draw the ball, so just follow that path right there.
Yep.
Second fairway in 3 holes for Rose. Harman has yet to hit a fairway today.
Yeah, 2 quick lefts, or I guess it's quick rights for the lefty for Brian, and a little bit of frustration already after that second tee shot. So I don't know if that's what he's been fighting here all week.
13 of 30 in driving accuracy.
Oh, this one's much better here.
Pretty straight.
Yeah, that one's perfect. A1 right there.
Yep. So 2 balls in the fairway here at the 3rd. Both guys have, boy, have they scrambled, huh? Through the first couple holes to make some pars. A lot of activity for Harman and Rose through the first 2 as we have reached Saturday at Aronimink. Galleries are expected to just get bigger as the day goes on. We'll continue in a moment.
I think it'll be great if it firms up and gets a little warmer. I think for me, being a long hitter, it kind of helps me that I can come in with some short irons.
It's only going to get firmer and faster, and not going to make it any easier, I don't think.
A little warmer. The golf course will play totally different just because we've kind of had some north wind. So some of the holes are going to play easier, some of the holes are going to play harder.
Golf course is obviously going to play shorter, but at the same time, if it gets hot and it gets windy, now the fairways are going to get crusty, so the ball's going to roll out on those. It's going to be harder to hold the fairways.
The ball's going to fly a lot further, so some bunkers that were right in play might not be, and some that we were not even getting close to might be right in play. So every hole is going to be different. It'll be a fun challenge.
With where these pins are going to be, wind up, sun out, like it's only going to make the greens a little firmer, and I think it's going to bring a lot of the leaderboard stuck together.
It's just going to get firmer and faster, and probably still be challenging.
A lot of analysis as we bring you back to Aronimink. Outside of Philadelphia, you see the tee times of the leaders. Smalley and McNeely the last to go off at 2:40. Matsuyama got her up at 2:30, and then Potgieter will be in the 2:20 loop. Minwoo Lee at 2:10. Should be a terrific afternoon. And then those are the guys that'll be chasing. Pretty strong chase group, isn't it? Scheffler, Justin Thomas, Cam Young, Oberg, Hunter. Those guys.
Yeah, the best in the world kind of just hanging out right there. It's going to be interesting, especially with the front nine kind of being so gettable, how much change we're going to see and how quickly guys get off to a quick start.
Here's Harman down the fairway.
Yeah, 121. This is a gap wedge. This pin 6 off the left, but it's more about off the back. It's only about 3 paces in behind this hole.
Ball just landed about 70 yards short, no skip whatsoever, just kind of plugged right there and actually spun back. These guys are afraid of flying this to the flag and having it scoot over the green.
Well, it's crazy too with this scoring and what it's been like here the first 2 days, and we've been doing that with receptive greens. It's pretty amazing, actually. 115 for Rosie. This is his 56th degree.
You see this list of players who've had rounds in the 60s at the PGA Championship. No surprise, Nicklaus, and then Mickelson and Tiger Woods, but McIlroy tied with Tiger. Look at what Justin Rose. Look at the list you can join today.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool. That's a great list.
Wind mostly off the right. Tiny bit of help. This driven in a lot lower. See if he gets a little skip.
Oh, yes.
Really nice.
Yeah. Nicely done by Rose here. What shot execution this is.
That's exactly kind of what he was practicing on the range right there. You can see him rotate through and just using that hand to kind of push that ball, get the flight down, get that skip, and then he can stop it. That's the importance of hitting the fairway.
Like Natalie said, he's
Nice
skipping rocks.
rotation there, yeah. Not much of a hand movement, right? It's just that body kind of getting through the shot and just controlling the distance like he does so well.
Got a lot of buddies that come over the top. I'm going to use that skip and rock. That's a good little kind of nugget.
Yeah.
You got a buddy in the booth that comes over the top to let. That's the other issue you're facing.
Start skipping those rocks, Wes.
Among many other things I've learned this week. So Rose will have basically 4 feet for the birdie. Harman, Brian, just not a tick off here, Hunter. If it's not the driver, it's the shot in, you know, that kind of thing, right?
Yeah, that's the difficulty of this golf course and these green complexes. If you're just between clubs, right, and you're not quite confident to fly it, you're not quite sure where the wind is coming from and how your distances are, you're not quite sure how it's going to react on the greens, it's just hard to be aggressive. It's hard to push it back to that flag. As you can see, you hit it, what, 2 yards past that flag, it's going to skip forward, it's going to go over the green. Now you're struggling to make par. You're like, I just want to hit some fairways, hit some greens, get some rhythm. And a guy who putts as well as Brian, he's like, I got to get in the green in regulation. I got to get my putter to work, because once I get my putter going, it probably help everything else.
Yeah, he needs to hit a green here, and did. First one he's hit in 3 holes.
Yeah. It's not easy to play championship golf if you're just out of the rough, putt for par every hole. It's just very frustrating. It's exhausting. You know, you like to get a rhythm of just on the green, putt for birdie. And he has great touch. He's a great putter.
Yeah, he was 22 of 36 in greens and regulation when the day began. That was T90 through the field.
Yeah.
.25 feet. Yeah, slow putt back up the hill. Should move a little to his left.
Does he have this pace? But he had the read.
Yep. That'll be an easy 4. And he will stay at +3. Rose, meanwhile, can break the tape here.
Yeah, I didn't realize he was so close. I don't think he did either. It's one of those ones, Hunter, where as you get closer to the green, it actually gets closer to the hole. Those are rare.
Yeah, so many of these greens have that kind of negative edge to them where they fall off, and you can't really see. The depth perception is so hard to figure out how close you are. That was a great shot.
I didn't get in behind this, but I mean, it's got to be pretty straight, maybe left center, if anything.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, look, there's nothing on that green. It is perfect. Solid
and
stroke.
He rolled it right in.
That's textbook.
Yep. Birdie for Justin Rose, pushes him to 2 over par. And let's go to the 4th here. Playing at 460 yards, identical distance as yesterday.
Yeah, fairway slopes hard left to right, pin way back right. You really want to push your drive up the left side. Even if it goes a little bit in the left rough, you have all that angle. You've got all the greening, all the frontage right there to run the ball up and get it back there. We do not want to miss this right. If we miss it right, we're kind of going across the green, across the hole. Not going to be much harder to hit the green. So again, once again, driver going to have to be really important. These guys would love, Justin would love to hit a high draw, kind of hold that fairway a little bit easier. Brian would love to kind of hit a fade, even though he loves to hit the draw. So once again, driver is going to be really important and get in position.
One of the holes Gil Hanse talked about, that if they put the pin around the outside edges, it would be tough. And as Hunter just told you, it's 25 on and 7 from the right. Rose has hit 2 of his first 3 fairways.
Yeah, and after a couple of days going around this golf course, it's really easy to miss this fairway to the right. It kind of almost aims you up the right side. You almost want to try to take a little bite off the right edge of that bunker. Is pretty much the perfect line here.
A little bit of a blind tee shot, isn't it, Graham?
It's tough to get a good target here. Not a great visual. This kind of up the right center, cutting slightly.
Graham, it's interesting you and Hunter talking about this, because Hanse talked about coming into the event when they did the redesign, he and Jim Wagner here, Hunter, this landing area is offset from what you would see as a traditional hole.
Yeah, there's a lot of that here. There's a lot of movement, subtle movements in the fairways, a lot of different cambers. Hole goes one way, fairway goes the other. It's just very slight, very nuanced around this golf course.
Harman now.
Yeah, let's see if that last tee shot gave him a little bit of confidence. Yeah, this on a pretty good line here, turning slightly towards the right side.
So back-to-back fairways now for Brian Harman. But Justin Rose a birdie at the 3rd after a terrific shot from the fairway, and he's moved to 2 over par. And the city of brotherly love has rolled out the red carpet this week for the PGA Championship. We continue in a moment on ESPN Plus.
Every player here this week believes they can win. Somewhere inside, they believe, whether they admit it or not. Sometimes the songs we hear are just songs of our own. Confidence, delusion, what's the difference really? They all rolled into Philadelphia with a plan and a dream. The course is waiting for its turn to speak. A destroyer of plans, a wrecker of dreams.
First time in 64 years, Aronimink has hosted the PGA Championship. Gary Player was a winner here in 1962. And this morning with Hunter Mahan, Graham Dillette, Wes Durham, delighted to have you with us for our feature group coverage. We got Justin Rose and Brian Harman for you. Rose coming off a birdie on his best approach shot of the week in terms of distance. Inside 5 feet, made the putt easily. He's at 2 over. Harman has seen the full menu in 3 holes. He's still even par.
Yes, he has. He's had a tough time getting off the tee and kind of getting his iron game kind of tuned in and calibrated to what he needs today. But this is a great look for him. Pin back right for Brian. He likes to draw the ball. Being a lefty, this is going to be only 153 to the hole. If he's got a good number, I think he should be aggressive. This pin is actually pretty accessible today.
Well, you could hear him say flight it just a little bit, and that just allows him to kind of chase something back to that back pin. It is pretty accessible. The only real issue, there's only about, well, there's 4 behind it, but it kind of starts dropping off before that, so maybe only 3 paces behind it, so distance control is impeccable here. Whatever wind there is, just kind of mostly straight in here right now. It's just a little 8-iron. Hit this a little higher than he thought, just left of the hole, turning back towards it.
So a long putt.
Yeah, it looks like he kind of came out of that a little bit. He didn't kind of drive it. I think he was just, it wasn't like a full one, right? Kind of Dillette, it was like he was trying to take a little bit off of it and took too much off of it, and the wind kind of stood it up. Kind of, that's disappointing, I think, to be in that position.
Yes, I like it. Ryan's definitely got to hit that. No question, it's there, mate. Trust that 47, it is there.
Yeah, it had kind of just laid down when Brian hit, but now just kind of feel the puff back into us again here. It's a pitching wedge, 145.
Justin and Mark Fulcher could have their own show, couldn't they? The conversations, right?
Yes, they've had a few lifetimes together in their career, but they're one of those duos that have been historic.
Nice crisp contact right at the flagstick.
Yeah, hit another one tight. It's going to be about 6 feet.
Yeah, it was a great swing.
Just
Mark
down.
he was giving him confidence there. Say, hey, the wind's up. We saw with Brian's, it got hit a little bit. Trust that, and just make your swing. Yeah, beautiful swing. Kind of put that ball up in the air, let the wind actually kind of hit it, I think. And that distance control, about 3 paces short. Perfect.
Graham, he's dialed in, huh?
Yeah, I mean, when he gets swinging it good, I mean, and the sound coming off his club face, that was absolutely pure.
Harman's got about 35 feet. He's had putts the last 2 holes of 25, now 35. Remember now, he made up and downs, 5-foot putt for par at 1, 8-foot putt for par at 2 after, you know, being in the collar on the back of 1, right down in that collection area, and at 2 he was in the bunker. Nothing's been easy for Brian Harman here. Well, it feels like if Rose knocks this in, he's
kind of in a good rhythm. He's got a good sense of the golf course, how far the ball's traveling. It's been great off the tee.
Yep.
The fairway that he hit, the ball landed 20 yards into the fairway and just ended up in the rough. But no, he looks in good form right now.
Birdied the hole yesterday, did Justin Rose. And he'll have 7 feet for his second straight birdie. You see the details of his week so far. It is interesting to look at kind of the numbers through the first 2 days. Driving accuracy certainly tells a story. How many guys have we seen sub 28 putts, sub 30 for sure, right? And given all the 3 putts we talked about earlier today.
It's putting, touch, position, kind of where it all comes together. If you miss the fairway, right, you're not going to be able to be that aggressive. You're going to run it up there. Now you left yourself a 40-footer. More than likely, that 40-footer has a couple breaks in it, not just one, not just two. It might have 3 different breaks. It might be up over a mound. It just gets it harder and harder the more you go up to the hole. It's just a tough golf course. There's no let up.
Nothing here that's really going to fool him. It's uphill right to left the whole way, but you're right. There's so many double and triple breakers around here and all these up and overs. And through 4 holes at even par, and it's been a little scrambly. And this is the scoring part of this golf course. So once it starts getting hard, he's going to need to figure out just how to get the ball a little bit closer.
He's got that left for 4. Meanwhile, Rowe's going to try and add another red number. '87th major championship appearance for Justin Rose. Man, he's been here a while.
Yes.
Of course, we forget when he broke onto the scene at the Open at St. Andrews. He was what, 17, 18 maybe?
Yeah, he was
maybe younger than that.
Yeah. Chose to begin his career after that point and then struggled. Missed 20-some cuts in a row. But boy, he loves it. He grinds. He works extremely hard.
Well, this couldn't be more straight in, I don't think.
There it is. Back to back.
Just hold still, please. Wide, please.
Harman now trying to clean up the par before we get to the first par 3 of the day. And Brian does just that. 2-putt from 35 feet. He stays at 3 over par. Meanwhile, Rose has now posted back-to-back birdies. And tell you what, you start looking at the numbers here this morning. Michael Kim, Nikolai Højgaard have both gone to 4 under. Kim through 6, Højgaard through 10. Chris Kirk has gone 3 under. 2 others have done the same. As we move to the 5th, the par 3 here, playing 150 today. Hunter?
150. This hole's played over 180, 175 yesterday. Pin on the very, very front. It's only 6 and 6. 6 from the front, 6 from the left. The wind is kind of coming right, basically very straight in on this hole. We've seen the flags look at just front, middle, and back. This green's got obviously a lot of slope, as most do.
Yeah.
And you know, with the boys, I think Brian had 153 in the last hole, Justin had 147. They got a little bit of practice ahead of time. I think Justin hits basically the same shot as he just did. Brian with a little bit more oomph, making attack this flag.
My minimum pitch here is what?
Minimum pitch. 3 yards at 45. This is perfect. Any more than this?
Any more than what do you mean? Wind, right?
Yes. I mean, this is good at the moment. Really happy, but if you feel it, 3 mile an hour more, just step back. Which is good.
Almost the exact same shot he had in the last hole, 145, 150 here. So I didn't get a signal on the club, but it's either you hit the same club a little bit harder or you hit one more and you take a bit off it. Very accessible pin, as Hunter said.
He's been up beside it twice.
The wind just slowly kind of picking up. It's not blowing, but it's just kind of, as we've gone along, it's kind of picking up maybe 1 mile an hour a hole type of thing.
6 foot beyond, right? This is much better, 6 foot short.
And the hard part is the wind at the tee might be different than the wind at the green.
Yeah, he's got some flags to the right of him, and it's kind of the same, pretty similar direction to the last hole there. It's just, as Dunleady said, it is picking up slightly.
Another really good sound off the iron, but it's drifting a little right of the hole. Wind's kind of got it. Oh, really good hop there.
Sort of a game of inches there, right? I mean, if that thing's foot short, hits that rough, it sticks, it comes back, but it landed just on top. Got that great kick.
That is so good.
Looks like he was trying to draw it up in there, and I think the wind just.
Now the wind stood it up, especially late, and it looked like it was going to land in that rough and go into the bunker.
Yeah, just kind of rode that spine on the way down there and kept it right in front. Now he's in A1 position for his 3rd birdie in a row.
It's kind of an uphill putt, isn't it?
I think it's that's exactly where you'd love to leave it if you could. He's thinking, woo!
It's uphill, but it might be tailing into the slope a little bit. Here's Harman now. See if he can get something going.
Yeah, he had 153 last hole, so again, very similar shot. That one obviously came up short. He's going to need to give it a little bit more. This is just left of the hole, trying to turn towards it. Looks good.
Is that going to come back for him or hold out? That will stay. So a little bit of a slider for Harman coming back down the hill here at the par 3 5th. Don't forget, we're headed to the Metroplex for the PGA Championship next year at PGA Frisco Fields Ranch East, May 20 through 23rd. You can register for tickets now. Better hurry. It's a hot item for Big D. PGAchampionship.com/register. More coverage of the 108th PGA Championship when we continue from Philadelphia on ESPN+. The par 3 5th is where we rejoin our feature group here on ESPN+. And Justin Rose took a little benefit of the roll, and he'll have 11 feet. Brian Harman think it's going to have a slide in it, maybe even be a little downhill, Hunter, from inside 15 here.
Yeah, it might. Probably just a little bit downhill. It's kind of pretty flat, kind of by the hole. You kind of saw his ball kind of pop when it hits. I mean, you heard it when it hit the ground and then took a big hop and then kind of slowed down. I think he's sort of in a pretty actually flat area there where that ball, where the hole is. It's going to be pretty flat.
Harman made birdie here yesterday. He'll have right at 15 feet for his first birdie of the day.
Yeah, and actually kind of sneaky quick here down the hill. I think if this was a uphill putt, it's almost dead straight. See if he lays this outside the hole at all or not.
Kind of played it inside right.
Oh my goodness.
And
it looked like it had to maybe just scoot to the left, but it never did. And you can kind of see it, right? You kind of see where the water would drain. It would drain kind of right behind him right there, and it just stood there the whole time.
Par for Harman.
I think he hit it right where he was looking.
Our vantage point, Graham, looked like he played it like right on the right edge or inside right.
Yeah, I was standing kind of right behind it here. I mean, that's exactly where he started, and it looked the whole way like it was going to take a left turn, and it just hung there the entire time. Rose has got kind of a sort of a tough read. I don't know if you guys can see kind of the darkness where his ball is, but his feet are going to be above the ball. But if anything, it's a hook putt, so it's hard to kind of trust that because initially it's almost going to kick it right, but the last 2/3 of the putt is going to slightly move right to left. Tough one to read.
How about 3 in a row?
Not for him. What a good putt right there.
3 in a row, and Rose has gone to even.
Took advantage of that good bounce off the tee shot. Left himself a really, right out for a right-hander, a little outside the hole right is kind of what you love to see, and that was a great stroke, right in dead center.
And off to the 6th we go. Par 4. And today the par 4 6th is playing at 397.
As you can see, a bunch of bunkers, got a bunch of bunkers right. You're kind of looking through today. You kind of look. This is one of those holes where you get on the tee, you try to figure out where the pin is first, and then figure out how you want to attack it. Pin on the right side, 24-10, which is quite a bit off the side there. So I think players are going to be trying to push up toward those bunkers, kind of through the fairway, get a little bit better angle into that flag. The wind is going to be sort of off their back, kind of going to be. Was pushing basically down right off the tee, and then on the next shot maybe pushing a little bit more to the left.
You see it's at 4.01, 5th easiest hole. And Justin Rose off 3 straight birdies, trying to add more here.
Yeah, and really, he's got driver here, so he's playing pretty aggressively. That set of 3 bunkers there, the first set is about 280 cover, and then that next little one on the right is about 295. Somewhere in there, if you can hit a little cut and shape it for this fairway, that's ideal.
Yeah, he's looking right for sure. Looks like he's really want to push it up there.
Yeah, so this starts up right and it's drawing back, and that is going to be perfect. That's that 290 carry. That's nothing downwind.
Yep, landed just over that bunker. That is A1 position. Look at that. It's almost going to be more of a pitch shot than even a wedge shot.
You couldn't have dropped it out there any better, right?
No, he's looked really good today. I mean, the only fairway he's missed, that ball landed 20 yards in the fairway, then just ended up in the rough. So he's in control of his game.
By the way, he bogeyed this hole each of the first 2 days. So
wow.
Trying to exact a little revenge, I think, is Rose, as Harman readies.
Yeah, he's going to have to move his line just a little further left. He's going over that first set of bunkers, and this looks pretty good.
Look out, that's too good. Oh my goodness, it drops into that bunker on the left. Wow, So Brian Harman, who looked like he had really struck it well, ends up in the bunker on the far side of the left. Meanwhile, Justin Rose in search of a 4th straight birdie. And believe it or not, that would not be the best number on the front this morning here at Aronimink.
Welcome back to the PGA Championship. Brian Harman struggling a bit today, but I've got a great drill for all of you at home. And this is something that we've seen Brian Harman do on the driving range, a great fundamental to return back to. If you are somebody who takes the club too far inside on that takeaway, he uses a sunscreen bottle. You can use a golf ball as well, but it's placed directly behind my golf ball. And all I'm going to do is push it back in my takeaway and then go ahead and hit the ball for that nice perfect takeaway. So you can make really excellent contact, making sure that that club doesn't get too far inside on the takeaway, but also not too far outside. So try that out if you struggle with your takeaway.
Thanks, Natalie. Appreciate it. Windy in Frisco this morning, Hunter.
Yeah, a little tale of things to come for next year. It's going to be this time of year in North Texas. It's a little rainy, a little windy. All kinds of thunderstorms popping around.
Kind of the story of Brian Harman here off the tee. This will be the 3rd time he is.
Yeah, he's struggling to kind of get that nice push draw that he normally hits. That one kind of more of a little of a push fade and ended up going more straight, and the wind kind of pushed it out there and ended up in the bunker.
The driving accuracy was at 46% when the day started.
Yeah, it's not getting any better.
Yeah. He is now, he hit 3 straight greens before missing, and we'll see what happens here. He started 0 for 2 in greens. Now it's hit 3 straight. So 25 of 41 as the graphic showed you. It still was nowhere near where he wanted to be. And now this looks like it's full of fun, Graham. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's long enough that you know, you can kind of hit down and sort of pinch one here. You don't have to get really precise with it, but it's probably going to come out kind of low downwind, and it's going to skip. So it's where you got to land it, probably just on to get it close. He did drive that low. That's carrying too far.
Yep. 2 big hops and into the back rough. And he knows it. A lot of frustration from Brian Harman here.
Yeah, I think he liked it. I think he thought he hit it the way he was supposed to, and it just landed too far. But this is just still, if you just get out of position, it just makes it so hard hitting on those fairways. He went so flat. Ball can never stop.
Here's Rose now from 63.
looking to dial in a 4th in a row. Perfect position, obviously, but same thing. This thing's probably going to skip pretty good on him. He's got 20 from the front edge back to the hole on his angle. Using almost all of it.
Asking for it to go. Oh! That was nice.
That's a kick in.
What a perfect drive, right?
Yeah.
And it was just a little pitch shot, just looking straight up the green right there. The pin is very accessible today. Landon, look how flat that is. And a perfect kind of flat spot. A little challenging with the shadows there. It's hard to see your landing spot, but that was just so well done.
What's it like? What's it like when it's rolling like this?
Yo, no, it's good. I mean, especially like as we said, moving day. Saturday morning, you know there's an opportunity out there. The conditions are absolutely perfect. There's a chance to kind of scoot up the leaderboard before the course gets a little faster. Yeah, I think he's going to be aggressive as he can be, and the way he's been hitting it today, it's just been spectacular.
I mean, he's going to be inside 2 feet here, and you see Harman off the back collar.
I mean, he's going to be 3 off the lead after this hole, right? And so that was pretty fast, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's the other issue here. He's the guy. I mean, we were just talking about Michael Kim earlier. He's going to be 2 under. He's 5 under today on the front with 6 birdies.
Yeah.
And hadn't hit a fairway yet, by the way, Dillette.
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? I like watching B. Harm play these shots. He's got great touch around the greens, but you can see how handsy he gets. It's kind of old school. Most of the new guys now are really, just kind of shoulder turn more than hands, but he keeps that club accelerating through here so nice because of the speed with his hands.
He just dumped it out. Oh, this is nice. How nice is that?
Man, look how quick that is. It looked like when he hit it, it came out kind of dead, and it just kept running and running and running. That's an incredible touch.
It's going to be a par for Harman again. The full scramble has been impressive.
Yeah.
Doesn't have anything to show for it in his card.
As you can see here, like the lady said, just a lot of hinge, right?
Yep.
The hands don't move very far, but the club has a lot of speed because of the hands. He kind of throws it at it, kind of just plops it down there. Landed about 3-4 paces on the green and just let it run out. That is really well done.
Yep.
I mean, that's the strength of his game. Putting, short game, incredible touch.
And Harman to just run this in before Rose adds a 4th straight birdie. Stays 3 over par.
Rosie with a tap in birdie there, goes to 4 under through 6. Only 3 off the lead.
Yeah. Well, he's one of the stories of this morning run on a Saturday. Here's the other. Michael Kim. This is at the 3rd. Check the launch codes. Knocks that down. So that's, he birdied 1, 2, and 3. Then in 5, the par 3.
Bogeyed 4.
Yeah. Showed it was human, right? And then he right in the same neighborhood that Rose was in.
Beautiful shot right there.
Yep. So that's easy work. Kim will roll that in. And then, just like Rose a moment ago, he made a birdie at 6, and now he's. There's that one. Vibes are high for Michael Kim.
Man. The hole looks big right now.
Yeah. Looks like a wash tub.
No fairways hit. basically everything I said, just throw it out the window. Just no fairways, 6 greens, 9 putts. 9 putts through 8 holes.
Goodness.
That's all you got to do, folks. Just make everything you look at, and your scores will improve.
So Kim has made 6 birdies on the front. Off to the 7th we go. It's a par 4. And they extended this hole in the redesign, and today it's going to play its shortest of the week so far, 417.
One of the hardest fairways to hit on this golf course. A lot of slope. It's kind of a blind tee shot. You're kind of hitting over the bunkers on the right side, and then fairway slopes hard right to left. So it's almost like you got to hit it really, really high. You kind of almost want to fade it, take a little bit of spin, add some spin to your drive, so it can kind of hit a little bit softer in the fairway. But really one of the tougher holes on this golf course, definitely on the front 9.
Here is Justin Rose, Graham.
Yeah, the one thing here today, in out of the left is the wind, so that widens this fairway considerably.
Setting up for a fade. Oh, he tugged it left.
Yep.
Yeah, that is definitely going to miss fairway left.
Oh, yeah. Some folks over there with their second cup of coffee.
But we can see the ball from here, so
Yep.
he's probably going to be in a pretty decent spot.
Yeah, he'll miss left. The second miss fairway today for Rose.
The fans are really close to that fairway on the left side, so they've trampled a lot of that rough down. So I know he's probably disappointed, but he won't be too disappointed when he sees where his ball is.
Harman now drove it in the fairway bunker at the last.
Well, this should suit his eye with the little draw that he likes to hit off the tee. This one hugging up the right side. That's going to be perfect.
Yeah, dead center. Still rolling. That is perfect.
Yep, fairway for Brian Harman. Don't forget, coming up later this afternoon, more feature group coverage for you on ESPN Plus. Excited to bring you some of this. Jordan Spieth is at 10:50. Brooks Koepka will be along the way as well at 11 o'clock. And then Rory McIlroy will be there. It's all available for you. Coverage of the PGA Championship here on ESPN Plus.
We're going to need to dash up more.
What? Yeah. I moved it back.
Well, if you're just dialing around this morning and have found us on ESPN Plus, Justin Rose has kind of gone to work here. He is started off on the first and made par, hard from the rough. Then he got to 3 and the barrage started, Hunter.
Yeah, hitting fairways, hitting greens, showing his incredible touch. 115, just hitting a nice, kind of a flat sand wedge. Landing about 107, 108, using the skip, using the control of the spin. Hit up there inside 5 feet.
He got to 5th. to 5 and knocked it to 11 feet.
Another really good sound off the iron.
Yeah, previous hole only had 147, hit a 9-iron up there really close. Similar distance, kind of pushed this one, kind of got stood up by the wind, got a nice bounce, able to hit it up there about 8-9 feet, was able to roll this in just outside the right. Kind of right between, you can kind of see it's right in between the little the sides there, and had just a little left. Just got to get outside the hole, and the speed was perfect.
And then at the 6th, he had a great drive, and then this beauty.
63 yards. It's a little, just basically a pitch shot. Just making sure he gets it there. Almost makes it for a deuce. What a start for Justin Rose. 4 under through 6, climbing the leaderboard.
But Graham, at the 7th, he's hit it left, but it's okay, question mark?
Yeah, he's got a clean lie. He's going to be able to, get a good chunk of this golf ball with the, back of the club on the ball. He's not going to be able to get much spin on it, which is required a little bit. There's a backstop in behind this hole, so I think a good shot for him lands maybe just a couple short of the hole and then maybe trickles sort of 20 feet past. I think that's pretty acceptable.
Brian Harman's in a very manageable 95-yard shot in the fairway, but Rose on the 4 birdies now. See if he can get this close at 7. Even with that front right spot. How about that? 4 birdies already today, matches his number from yesterday.
It really does. These guys, feels like these guys are playing a different golf course than it was like on Thursday. It was really, it was cold. It was windy.
How about Wednesday? Well, the practice round day was maybe the worst of the 3, right?
Yeah, it was.
It's supposed to be in the 80s today, toward 90 tomorrow here in Philadelphia. So the players have really seen a weather spectrum at Aronimink.
141, wind pretty much straight out of the left, which does help here a little bit. Get it close to that right side. He made nice contact, actually. Got more ball than I thought. It's a pretty good line.
Wow. It is a great shot.
They landed it short of the flag, probably about 5 yards. That was good as he can do from there. Really well done. Like you said, it was a really clean line. He was able to make really good contact with it. The wind kind of helped it stood up a little bit. Landed it just short. Wasn't able to put a ton of spin on it, but he had such great distance control. He was able to land it about 5 yards short of the flag and let it roll out. He's probably got 15 feet left for birdie. Another one. For his 5th in a row.
He makes this one. He's going to have a lot of friends with him at the 8th, isn't he?
I just like the fact that he made me look good there. Is the exact shot that I called for him. 91 here for B-Harm. He'll be able to get a lot of spin. There's a full lob wedge for him here. Yeah, Chris contact trying to draw it. Needs some right spin.
Oh, and it backs up on him. Probably got about as close as 12 feet, Graham, and then spins back more toward 20.
Yeah. He's going to be disappointed with that. And I think he was flag hunting to fly that in the hole, knowing that it was probably going to bounce up about 3 yards past, and then it could spin back to the hole. Kind of left it out to the short. Been short most of the day today. Hasn't been able to be, just hasn't been synced up to be able to land it where he's been looking.
Yeah, clearly not happy with. It's either the driver or the approach, right? The putting has been steady once he's gotten there.
Putting's good. Short game is what he does well. It's like when he hits a good drive, he hits a bad iron. Once you hit a bad drive, you're just kind of chasing.
So you see Rose and Harman make their way to the green here at the 7th. And there's the house. That's the one of the original dwellings on the property here before Donald Ross actually built the golf course, Graham, back in 1926.
That'd have been a good place to stay this week.
Well, I'm not quite sure what the interior looks like. It's kind of gone through some transitions in the last few years, or decades, I should say. The members of this golf course purchased this property in 1926. Ross was hired to build the course the same year. Aronimink was originally founded in 1896, not by that name. It was renamed in 1900. And they had a little bit of an architect battle with golf around this part in the early 1900s. This was basically William Flynn's territory, Graham. He built Marion, Shinnecock Country Club at Brookline, Huntington Valley, which is also in Pennsylvania. And then Donald Ross was given an opportunity, and he wanted to come in here and make this course his masterpiece to kind of, get in the game of Philadelphia golf. I think he did a nice job. Rose and Harman both just inside 20 feet here for their birdies.
I think Justin will be first to play. This is a putt that feels like it's downhill, but it's not really that fast. You're almost kind of putting back up the entire 7th hole here as it kind of comes down the hill. So
has never made 5 straight birdies in a major in his career.
Playing in his 87th major. I mean, it's not easy to make birdies usually in majors. I can see that. You could kind of see that at Augusta, right? You can kind of get hot there. But he's got a great look here. I mean, Saturday morning, the greens are absolutely perfect. He's made 4 in a row. I mean, that hole's got to look big to him. Oh, did he hit it? Did not hit it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's weird. It looks like it's straight down the hill, but you're actually putting back up the entire 7th.
He'll go ahead and clean it up. So the birdie streak is snapped at 4 in a row, but Rose still 1 under and 3 back the leaders. Oh, by the way, 8 is next. Which has been the whole of discussion this week.
Thankfully, they have that tee up again here at 8. It's nice when these guys walk off the back of the 7th and they see that they got to keep walking left instead of back up the hill to the right.
Hey, by the way, how's the traffic out there at 8 and 10 this morning?
These crowds are enormous for 10 o'clock in the morning. It's pretty incredible. Pretty much right to left the entire way, just a gentle break.
Harman races it up and in. Nicely done. Welcome, Brian Harman.
When you're playing with a guy who's 4 under, you feel like you're on your way to shoot 80 when you're at even. So I think he's going to feel good about kind of how he's played so far. He's been scrambling around, but still to be 1 under through 7. I think he's going to use this as good momentum. Right up the gut. Brian Harman, really one of the better putters on tour. He's really consistent. That's a great stroke. That was right in the middle. Really no doubt about it.
So Harman will take the tee first here after the birdie, and they moved it way down yesterday here at the 8th, back to the middle, if you will, at the par 3. And we told you earlier the pin is tucked front left today, just over that bunker that will certainly be in play here, Hunter.
Yeah, it's 198. Kind of back into the wind just a little bit. The wind is going to be off the left. It's just going to kind of help the players, I think, today. Actually, in a sort of in a perfect world, you love to hit it kind of high, use the wind to your advantage, and have that ball come kind of straight down on top of that flag, because there is not much landing area there. Being a little bit short, it's actually going to push away from the flag. Long, you're just going to watch it go kind of off that back apron into the thicker rough. So pretty difficult pin. It's the smart choice to put the tees up today, but still very difficult shot to get it anywhere near that flag.
You guys might be able to validate the golf course has had the trees removed, but This is the hardest hole the last 3 PGA Tour events staged here at Aronimink.
Yeah, the green is just not. It's very difficult for a 200+ par 3. It's just the way it's angled, the way it's shaped, the way it just kind of falls off on the back in the short, and the way that wind just kind of whips right over all the trees in the clubhouse there, and it kind of comes down into that green. It's just a really, really hard shot.
And this is pretty much the highest point on the golf course, maybe the second green, which is right behind us, so definitely the most exposed. Wind just kind of been staying about the same here the last half hour or so.
You see that, as Graham said, the highest point on the golf course, you can really see a lot of golf in this general area right here from all over the place. See the action at 10. You can see some of the stuff even at what I think at 1 or 9. Is that right? 2, Graham, from over there, right? It's just crazy.
Yeah, you can see, I can see 16 green, all of 15 and 16, 2, 8, 10 green.
It's a great spectator course, actually. It's kind of a lot of fun.
Yeah, no question.
All right, 198. Wind mostly off the left. A little bit of hurt. There's a big fall off right of this hole and just kind of collection area into the middle of the green. That's where you're going to see a lot of golf balls today. This was a miss hit bad.
Yep. But I hope it's deep enough. Nope. Right in the front. That is disappointing for Harman off the birdie for sure.
Yeah, it's a solid 7, buddy. All right, buddy.
Rose in his deliberate pre-shot routine.
Yeah, really wants to get those feels, doesn't he? Really wants to feel the club kind of behind him so he can kind of rotate through the shot. Looking right here. There's alignment. I think he's looking right to try to kind of hit a high draw on that flag. See if he can kind of just plop it just short of it.
6 iron, yeah, and he is trying to hold up against it, but it's going to be probably in that little collection area, but be a good shot.
Hit the green.
Yeah. It's just hard. I mean, this is a really hard pin to get it anywhere close. That's really the smart, best play. It's really a run light flag.
And he's hit the green on both par 3s here on the front. And Justin Rose, 4 straight birdies in the hunt here this morning. We welcome you back to Aronimink on this Saturday morning. Featured groups continuing. Jordan Spieth, Dustin Johnson getting ready to go. Taylor Zarzer, Mark Brooks, and the birthday boy, Andres Gonzalez, on the walk with that group. Shane Lowry, Brian Campbell already underway with Eric Rothman, Mark Wilson, and Joanna Coe. Koepka and McIlroy going here shortly. Peter Burns, Carl Paulson, and one of the great Florida Gators of all time, Matt Every. And then hole coverage this morning with Justin Kutcher, Brendan DeYoung, and Gary Christian. Here at Aronimink, and Stephen Watson and Jane Crafter and Ewan Porter will be there later today. And then this afternoon, Mark Donaldson, Jeff Sluman, Roberto Castro will take you home with coverage at 13, 16, and 17. And here is Harman from the bunker at 8.
Yeah, kind of a difficult bunker shot, Hunter. He's either got to fly it all the way up on top or try to chunk and run it. I don't know if he's going to be able to land it on the bottom, get it, chase it all the way back there. We'll have to see what kind of shot he chooses. He's got great hands.
And like you said earlier, it's hard to spin it out of these bunkers. I haven't seen anyone really hit that kind of high 1-2 and stop.
Yeah, and there you go. It's
hard.
just a difficult shot.
It's going to roll back. Finally stops. So Rose, 34 feet from kind of the front center of the green here.
Yeah, this is where you're going to see almost everybody putting from pretty much all day here. This is exactly where you want to hit it, and it's just like, this is just a hole you can't get close to unless you accidentally hit a pull draw. Nobody's going to be aiming at this pin today. It's just uphill, right to left, pretty much the entire way.
Mm-hmm. Four under today, 1 under now for the championship, 3 behind the leaders. They're still 3.5 hours from playing, roughly. Long putt, still tracking.
Yeah, really good putt right there.
A little bit like we saw with Oberg yesterday. Now he made 3 birdies on the back, right?
Yeah.
But he left everything in a makeable spot if he didn't make the putt.
No, it was a really actually easy, stress-free round for him. I mean, he just was hitting. If he didn't miss the fairway, he still got it up on the green. I think he made one really good par putt on the front. But other than that, it was just an easy round of golf. He made it look real simple. And then he had that spurt on the back nine that kind of thrust him up the leaderboard. But yeah, Rose is making it look real easy right now. There is no stress.
A little different for Harman. He does have the birdie at 7, but it has been.
Yeah, he's been maxing out his sort of his abilities and using everything he can just to get to 1 under right now, which is impressive. But this is a tough ask.
There shouldn't be too much break. It's just a slow putt almost right up the hill here.
And he's going to leave that short and take the bogey. So it is a 2-putt after the bunker shot. It's not a gimme, Wes. No marking. I'd give it to him. He's shown me he can make it, Hunter. You know, right?
Yeah, let's keep the pace moving. I think that's fine.
Pick it up. That's good.
Yep.
And there's the bogey. So Harman will go back to +3. Birdie at 7, now bogey at 8. And we get ready to move on to 9. PGA Hope, which stands for Helping Our Patriots Everywhere, has taken center stage to kick off PGA Championship week at the annual Secretary's Cup. This event, considered the Veterans Major, shines a light on this life-saving program that serves those who served and protected our freedom.
PGA Hope is so much bigger than golf. Shows you that light that you keep moving, keep going, keep swinging a club. You never know whose life you're going to touch. They've obviously touched mine in so many ways.
Well, I can't help but think what it means to them, what it means to me. I know what it means to me to be their pro. So we've already won, man.
It's been life-changing, especially as I was losing my vision. It's given me life back where I didn't think there was hope, and PGA provided that.
There's a bond there. There's a culture there. As a veteran, I am honored to be in their presence.
You don't realize how much you'll miss the camaraderie. You find a program like Hope, it brings you back together with a lot of people that you have a lot in common with that the outside world might not recognize. It's just really special.
Lowest score by a PGA professional. That's the Corebridge Financial team. Ben Kern, 67. He's the only pro to make the cut, PGA professional to make the cut. He also had a 67 2018. Pretty good. Congratulations to Ben Kern. He said yesterday in his media availability, says the day went on, just reminded me I can still kind of find a way to compete with these guys. Doesn't happen all the time, but at least for a day I knew I could play with them. We move on to action now at the 9th. Fascinating hole, and today plays at 607.
Par 5, one of the easier holes this week. Just busting a driver as hard as you can. Wind helping today, so most players are going to be able to reach the green at 2. Really one of the easiest greens we have on this golf course. It's huge, it's big, it's wide. Easiest kind of opportunity to kind of get up and down if you do get up there. Pins up in front, middle, and then back the last 2 days. Today, back left, 27 deep, only 6 off the left. Guys would love to just hit it up in the middle of the green, give themselves an eagle putt, but got to make birdie today.
Is this the epitome of the second shot golf course today? This hole, the way it's positioned, you're trying to get there, bang the second shot up the hill.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is birdie hole all day. I mean, you gotta make hay.
Rose on the box at 9.
Tell you what, guys, that Ben Kern, I used to play a lot of mini tours with him. He was a Scottsdale legend.
That ball's hammered.
It's going up to the left, needs just to bounce to the right.
Can't believe how much faster these fairways are today. I know that landed on a bit of a downslope. That's a big tee shot.
Yes, it is.
Yes, sir.
He's in the fairway on the left side. Remember, he made eagle here yesterday. Essentially got him to the weekend.
Oh, he
right?
did, no doubt about it. Dead down the middle.
Yep.
Needs to get that bogey back.
Sure does. This would be a good place to do it. Fairway hit for Brian Harman, and off they walk up the fairway at number 9. Some of the guys on the front page of the leaderboard arriving. Scotty Scheffler looked like maybe a workout before the day begins at 140 at 2 under par after rounds of 67 and 71. Coverage of his group coming up on ESPN Plus.
Scotty Scheffler wins the showdown at Charlotte.
Scotty Scheffler and Rory McIlroy. Right now, these two are the game of golf.
Rory is a rare repeat winner at Augusta.
And that might last another year or two. Or it might end in a mess this week. That's the problem with golf. You never know how the tournament will go. So make your pick, Scotty, Rory, or the field.
Hunter Mahan, where you stand on that thought?
Yeah, that's a incredible duo. Rory teeing off on one right now. Yeah, he can really, man, he's just the best driver maybe ever. And when he gets that driver going, especially on a course like this, where that could be a huge advantage. Guys are hitting 8-iron, he's hitting sand wedge into some of these holes. He can really get it going.
Yeah, Rory and Koepka with Peter Burns, Carl Paulson, Matt Every getting started this morning. You see the top of the leaderboard, 240 today for Alex Smalley and Maverick McNeely. Kind of unfamiliar territory for those guys. Harris English makes every cut. I mean, unbelievable, isn't it?
Yeah, consistent
you order
players.
up a major, he's around, huh?
Yeah, he's got the game for it, right? He's so good at just consistency, great iron player. It's just kind of making a few putts when he needs it to kind of evolve from 10th to 3rd.
Look what Michael Kim and Justin Rose have done this morning with our ESPN Plus coverage. Rose 4 straight birdies. Kim made 6 on the front. And Chris Kirk Kitayama at the group at 1 under par. So those guys in the next couple hours, and you see McIlroy at 11 o'clock, Spieth underway as we showed you a moment ago. Martin Keimer, who won this event 16 years ago, is made the weekend. And so did Ricky Fowler. A little bit of a traffic block here at the 9th, huh, Graham?
Yeah, this other group just walking off the green here now, so it won't be too much longer. 2 perfect tee shots here. Harm's got 270 to the hole, about 235 front edge-ish. That's all you're really looking for.
Just left that 9. Yeah, I mean, I don't think you got to do a whole lot with it. I think I got, I mean. You got the wind helping you out, all right. Yeah, I think if I kill it, though, I think it's going to land in the middle of the green. That's my only reason for trying to fade it. Just if you're going to cut it, give it some room. Yeah. Wind's off of it. Right. Correct.
If we call that 235 front edge, it plays up 12, so it's 245, and that's basically the number. You could hear he doesn't want to land it up into the green because it'll definitely chase over the back. So something that lands just short can chase up. These balls come in so flat here because it's so much uphill.
Yeah, he
mostly down, little off the right.
Yeah, he wanted to cut it just a little bit so it can land a little bit softer, is what he was telling Country.
That did come out pretty flat.
And it hops up on the green, and if it takes the curve here, it might stay in play. And just barely.
Yeah, great shot. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yep. It's in the collar at the 9th. That'll leave Rose.
Wind maybe just slightly more out of the right here. We'll call it quartering down for Justin from this left side of the fairway. To his 7 wood.
It's a popular club nowadays. Guys are taking that 7 wood and kind of crank it down a little bit. Make it a little more specific on yardage, not just the 5 wood. That's, you know, they really want that club to have fill in a gap between their 3 wood and maybe their last iron. Should be able to hoist this up in the air.
Yeah, much higher flight, but I think he just kind of mishit this. It's struggling to get there.
Landed on the front edge.
Yep.
A little better result than I think he thought when he hit it. So front part of the green, 2 putts for birdie.
Yep. Could get him to 2 under for the golf tournament and post a front of 30. The first 2 rounds completed last night. Let's kind of go by the numbers here. On the back, the field to par, plus 550. On the front, plus 210, Hunter.
Man,
we could have this discussion all day, couldn't we?
It kind of says everything, doesn't it, right there?
3 holes playing under par, 4 holes playing 100 over par.
100.
Oh my God, you never see that. 58 players within 6 shots of the lead as the day began. And that's a record for the championship through 36 holes of play. A lot has formulated that. Course setup, pin positions, weather for May, all that.
Yeah, it's all a factor, you know.
And Justin Rose, 4 straight birdies on holes 3 through 6, tied for the longest streak in his career. A major career, and of course he made a 3 here yesterday that ensured he would be here to play this morning, and here it is. Just
high, he hit that. Landed right up on a slope, took a sharp curve to the right, and found the bottom of the cup. Probably knew he had to make birdie to probably make the cut, but to hole it, I mean, it's going to make lunch and dinner taste much better. And now, 4 under through the first 8. Now he's 2 shots off the lead. That was a quick turnaround, right?
Yeah. Shows you how fast it can happen too. Last hole of the day gets you in.
I mean, he's basically 6 under for his last 9 holes, right? So he's got a lot of momentum on his side, and what we've seen today, there's no accident that he's 4 under. He's hit it really, really well. Great off the tee, put it in position. His iron game has been absolutely sharp with those new irons, and then he's actually had relatively easy putts for these green complexes. He's had very simple putts.
Graham, just curious, back to the discussion we had early in the 9 here about the switch to McLaren, right? And the McLaren Racing, who's now getting into the golf business. Any idea on kind of the equipment and what they're doing? How's it modeled? What kind of input did he have? Fooch give you anything on that?
No, he didn't. He did just tell me that they're still just kind of tinkering slightly, but that they feel like they're pretty close, and he is comfortable with them.
I talked to Fooch on Wednesday, and he said, you know, the engineers there at McLaren, they only have X amount of hours to work according to F1 regulations, and so and you can imagine how many engineers they have working there, and so golf is a popular sport amongst anybody, and they kind of just started kind of dilly-dallying with the idea of making some irons and stuff like that. And Rosie's just 20 minutes, I think, from where they do all that testing and do all those things, and they just started kind of working. And with his and Poulter's kind of input about making irons, it was sort of a kind of a project for everybody that they were excited about.
We should mention Ian Poulter's also involved in the project, right?
Yeah, both Englishmen, kind of both racing fans, and so it kind of made sense in a way, but that's a big leap, right? It's a big leap from just an idea to kind of making irons. But irons actually are the sort of the easiest part of the game when you talk about ball and driver. That's a whole another category.
Yeah, whole another R&D.
Yeah, that's you want to protect your driver and protect your golf ball.
Almost 48 feet here, Graham.
How about an easy 48
to the
footer?
right, to the right, to the right.
Oh, I was gonna say, I mean, this is one that you can make because it's uphill all the way, just gentle left to right, but what a front 9 from JR.
Yeah, he made that look easy, didn't he? The lady you were watching that, I mean, it looked pretty stress-free.
Absolutely, and then you even think to the shots that the holes that he didn't make birdie, had a perfect shot on 8. I mean, exactly where he was looking.
Even on 1 had a great number right there, but just didn't take advantage. But look at that ball. It curved her all the way around the hole. Really good putt.
30 on the front for Rose. Harman's on that back collar about 18 feet here, Graham.
When I went and looked at it, the worry to me is this putter that he has, because he's far enough away from the fringe, but he's got that big old back on his putter. Might be a little bit of an issue. He might have to get a little bit vertical on this backstroke, but sneaky quick down the hill here.
This is for Eagle. Harman.
Oh, wow.
How about that? Brian Harman pours in an eagle at 9.
Ends up shooting 2 under on that side, and I honestly don't know if he hit one really good iron shot or one really good, he would consider a really good shot. I mean, that's the power of putting in short game. You just keep grinding and keep moving forward, and then you do that, make eagle on 9. We're going to see a lot of fireworks on this front 9 for sure.
So the eagle gets Harman to 1 over for the championship. And he shoots 33 on the front.
That's experience, a lot of experience. That's how you make a lot of cuts in majors. You just grind. His short game is really solid. And he just hung in there the whole time. Got himself 200 now. He's just changed the complete tide of his round.
And you see they make the walk off the 9th green back over to the double T of 10 and 1 here at Aronimink. And they'll get set to turn to the back here, and they'll head off to the par 4 that'll take him kind of out toward that 8th hole where they saw later in the front 9. There's the arrival point. You see the fairway straight ahead, although it's with this way they fixed the tee box at 10. They moved it from a 445 hole to a 470 hole. They had to back up the tee box into the traffic at 1. So here at the 10th, you had water at 8, but this is the first time it really comes into play on the par 4. And then at 11, if you can forget there are 20 bunkers on the hole, I think you're in good shape.
Yep.
But there are 20 bunkers on the par 4, and then 12 also another par 4. 29 under when they played here 8 years ago. It's been a little trickier here. Got to hit a really good drive, and it's one of the least sloped greens on the golf course.
Yeah, 10 here, one of the hardest fairways to hit on this golf course. It's one of the most important fairways to hit. If you miss this fairway, it is really difficult to make a 4. Sets up pretty well for Brian, though. He likes to draw the ball, which works with kind of against the fairway, which helps keep it in play. The wind kind of straight back in their face. Drawings, watching it. Just wants that one straight bounce.
So Harman is off on the back. There is a little bit of a discussion here about learning, and I heard a lot of discussion last night and yesterday about managing this golf hole, the shots that it takes. And sometimes maybe you just got to be able to say, okay, I'll hit it to the right and then I'll hit it in the green and 2-putt it. But you can if you get over aggressive here, Hunter, you can get yourself in real trouble.
Yeah, this is a tough hole. I mean, especially when you're coming off 9 and you got a lot of momentum like Brian and Justin have. You'd hate to squander that momentum on this hole. We just saw Michael Kim just make double on this hole in front of them. So it doesn't look like a whole lot off that tee, but the way the fairway slopes, it's back straight into the wind today. We've seen a lot of guys hit it left and they just get out of position. There's water short right that kind of pushes you right on your second shot. It's one of the few holes where you can't just hack it out and run it up on the front of the part of the green.
Boy, that looks good.
Boy, he's swinging it really nice today.
Yep.
That is dead down the middle.
So Rose and Harman are off here on the back. Justin 5 under 30 on the front and 2 under 33 for Brian Harman. Don't forget, PGA Junior League is bringing friends, families, and communities together through golf, all with expert PGA and LPGA coaching. Find a team near you at PGAJuniorLeague.com.
And we I know Eric and Mike are playing golf right now. Yeah, so Eric on Mike. I had no idea until we found out our Southeastern. And we're like, I said, was Mom flower dress? I think so.
What weighs more, the Wanamaker or the Liberty Bell?
The Wanamaker.
The Liberty Bell weighs 2,080 pounds.
Oh, Liberty Bell? I was thinking of like a little.
Never like seen the Liberty Bell up close. The Liberty Bell weighs more.
I have no idea what the Liberty Bell is. The Liberty Bell surely weighs more.
The Wanamaker Trophy or a bald eagle?
The Wanamaker Trophy. Bald eagles aren't 30 pounds.
Wow, that's a little loaded.
Birds are really light.
There's got to be some bald eagles that weigh less and some maybe more, so I'll say less.
The Wanamaker Trophy or a punching bag?
A Rocky style punching bag? So not a speed bag, like a full-on bag. A full-on bag is going to weigh more than 32 pounds.
Punching bag. On fire with them.
Oh, man. Welcome back. Good drives here at the 10th. And set up for second shots into this difficult par 4 that begins the back. Oh boy, the pin right there at the crease, huh?
Yeah. It sits right in the middle of the green today. It's only 20 and 14 off the right edge, which is very strange for major championships and just normal PGA Tour stops to have a pin that far. But there's a reason. There's huge slope kind of left of that flag, but there's room there.
Brian Harman's got 206, it says on the card here, Graham.
Yeah, a little bit of a hanging lie, but the wind slightly out of the right, mostly in here, so actually kind of almost cancels that out. And this pin you guys are talking about, it's almost in this little valley. You're going to see some shots get in here close as they're giving you a little bit of a breather here.
Stay left. Now sit.
Harman wants it left.
Sit.
And obviously just shut the club face down there. De-lofted it, and that sends it right. And that's on a little bit of a downslope. That's going to be a tricky shot.
Boy, it shows you how sticky this rough is. Ball just goes right up it and has no chance to come back down. That's a really awkward shot.
Yep. So 206 to the back rough for Harman. Rose at 188.
Yeah, and I think you just got to take dead aim here. Hit something just left of the hole and just let it drift in. You got that help that Hunter talked about, that little slope left of the hole. It'll feed this right in. If he hits a good shot, I mean, he can literally hit this inside 3 or 4 feet.
This kind of goes back to the conversation about the challenge of the hole, though. You can't get too aggressive here.
Yeah, we just saw from Brian, he kind of just tugged a little bit, hit the green, rolls over. Looks simple enough, but there's just.
I think they like it.
He's talking to it. Oh, he tugged it left. It's going to be on top of that mountain. It's going to come down. Is it?
Here it comes.
Try. There it goes.
How good is this?
Really good shot. With that wind off the left, it's like your instinct to just make sure you get it over there and kind of use that wind. It kind of went straight through the wind, but caught just the top of that slope. But that's kind of how his round's going, isn't it? He got that great bounce on 5 when he was right, kicked it dead left, and got a really good one here. He kind of tugged it probably off that lie a little bit. Caught it right. I mean, that is right on top of that ridge. kicked it slightly to the right, and then that just created a little bit of momentum to get it all the way back. Now he's right up the valley. He's going to have a really good look for birdie. Another one.
So Justin Rose just keeps tending to his knitting, if you will, and all of a sudden he's T9. He is now 2 back of the leaders. He's the biggest mover of the day because Michael Kim has kind of run into some bumps. Hunter told you about a double. And look at that.
Now you kind of shift. Now you're like, the round itself is its own thing, but now you're looking at the tournament field, right? And like the round is what it is. Now I'm 2 shots off the lead. Now we've got to keep the gas on.
Well, that's kind of what I was getting ready to ask you. Do you still focus on what you're doing? Just stay locked in.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
And just play this thing out. Put the number in there. And like we said yesterday about Chris Gotterup, right? He went in, put his feet up, had a big sandwich, lunch, dinner, movie, whatever.
But now you know, guys they're coming out and playing. You're going to have to pass a lot of guys. You know the course you're playing. It's warming up. It's getting softer. The wind's kind of blowing just a little bit, but you can tell the scores are going to be good this afternoon. So you know that the leaders are going to keep going forward. They're not going to come really back to you. So, but you know, hey, you've done all the work right now. You're at 5 under now. You got a chance to go 6, but now you're kind of back in this tournament.
So Rose will have about 18 feet for birdie. Meanwhile, Harman has got his hands, both of them, completely full here. Graham?
Yeah, I don't think that he can land this on the green. I mean, it would take extreme touch and a ton of courage. And he's just gone back to his bag for maybe a 9-iron or a pitching wedge. It's really the only play. It's so hard to judge for a number of reasons. I mean, just getting a good catch on the golf ball is one. Where he's going to pitch it, how it's going to, this hill is going to kill it, and then once it gets up onto the green, kind of running away down that valley.
Yeah, Hunter's heard me say this a couple times in our coverage this week. I spend an inordinate amount of time on Wednesday watching guys deal with the big rough, the collection area, and the green on about 4 different holes. I think this was like the most transitional piece of the golf course right in here.
This green screams Donald Ross. I mean, more so than the rest of them here. Difficult shot here for Harm.
Got to hit the brakes.
I mean, that is a 10 out of 10. That is so good.
Did that ball ever get airborne?
Man, that's when he has those hands come in such play, right? He just kind of flips it, right? He kind of flips it. Took a great club, took a lower lofted club, found a really good spot he wanted to land it, and just showed incredible touch and commitment to hit that shot. That is so good. And he left himself below the hole, right? I mean, that's even not just 3 feet, but 4 feet. He hit that shot, but it's below the hole, and that made that putt so much easier for par.
So Harman's going to have about 7 feet for the par. And here is Rose now for birdie.
Well, he's got a great look. If he could have hit that shot maybe another yard further and a yard to the right, I mean, this would have been a kick in. But I mean, this is still a great look. It's going to move from his right to left coming up this valley here, up the hill, and very, very makeable.
8 straight greens in regulation, by the way, for Justin Rose here, fellas.
Yeah, it's been a clinic so far. He's kind of given the blueprint to all the guys in these last few groups on how to play this golf course right now.
Yeah, these guys at 2 o'clock have been at home.
Well, I tell you what, it's a great, if you're in these last few groups and you're watching, you get a great view of seeing where these flags are. You get a great understanding of how the ball's reacting on these greens. I mean, you're getting a lot of information. This is like film study for, you know, the NFL. You get to watch what's happening kind of in real time and understanding what you got to do to compete on this golf course. Did he hit it?
Nope.
Oh my goodness.
That's 2 of them.
Gosh, right up the gut right there.
Par for Rose to stay 2 under.
Yeah, it's something in the back of your head if you're one of the guys going, if you're a Cam Young or Jaeger or McNeely out here, you're kind of watching what's going on. You realize that's a pretty slow putt, short of 10, right, going up that valley. So you can gain a lot of information, a lot of knowledge right now if you're just sitting back watching golf and you're one of those later groups.
See the wind whipping across Harman's shirt.
He knows exactly what this does. Very similar line to what Rosie had, uphill. The only thing for a left-hander, it's a cutting putt, so not quite as comfortable as it was for Justin.
There you go.
Unbelievable up and down there. That is so good.
Yep. So pars for both players here at 10. Each of them made double yesterday. They'll gladly take 4. Now to the 11th. Maybe the most difficult green on the golf course. 20 bunkers, we already told you that.
One of the easiest fairways to hit for these players. That's really not the challenge of this golf hole. Pin is 23.8, very similar to the first day of where that pin was back. So the players have some understanding and some knowledge about where that flag is and how it's going to react and where they kind of want to leave themselves. See all the slope. There's not many pins. There's about a 70% of this green is just hard slope, kind of back to front.
Yeah.
Birdie to bogey ratio is pretty equal. 50 birdies, 65 bogeys, 13 others. Even an eagle in there.
Like to have seen that.
This hole has been playing downwind the last couple of days, Hunter, and it makes this second shot into this green a lot easier when it's downwind, so you don't have to worry about overspinning it. Today, though, mostly out of the right, a little bit of hurt, and you have to be in total control coming into this green here now today.
Wow. Justin Rose, first time shooting 30 in an opening 9 of any major. The Brown, Daniel Brown had the eagle round 1 at 11.
To avoid the putting, you just hit it in the hole. Fairway. That's what you do. It's kind of, it's probably great caddying. Caddy's probably like, just fight in the hole so we can not have to putt.
Here's Harman finally.
This up the right or left center, drawn right down the middle.
Pretty steady.
As the fan said, you're going to like that. The guy's probably been there a while. He knows. Dead middle of the fairway.
So here is Rose now, who has only missed 2 fairways today. This hole is 417, kind of in between the first 2 days.
Up the right side and trying to draw back this right center. Perfect tee shot again.
Yeah, clears those bunkers. So both guys are in the fairways. Nicely done. And let's join our friend Ken Brown talking about the 11th here and all the challenges it presents.
I'm on the 11th green. It's a shortest par 4, and you come into this green with a short iron as well, and it's very difficult to know where you can put the flags, but I think they'll probably be, I put the cones out two on this right-hand side there, little flattish bits. It's the slopiest green on the golf course, and as a result, it's one of the quickest. Slopes from back to front generally. Then there'll be a couple on this left side without any doubt at all, maybe even three. There's so few spots to put the flag. One at here, the back left, and you're always worried coming in with a short iron to get the trajectory right and spin it not too much, because if you get too much spin on this green, you're in all sorts of trouble. Innocuous, I think I'll just use this back bank, chuck it up the back bank there. And well, it'll trickle back to the flag. Well, you think it might. Then there's the one just over the bunker, front left widge. You have a quick look at this little ledge where the flag is cut there. Very small little area. And you drift a fraction to the right here, and the ball trickles down, a little bit too much backspin. And then suddenly, what's going to happen here? See the ball I chucked to the back of the green? Here she comes. Just a little too strong. And, well, that one was lucky. I thought that was going to run off the front of the green. This one's gone. So this 11, you can't believe it. So few pin positions, even from the back of the green, that nearly ran off the front. When it goes down the hill, look, way, way, way down there. Amazing green, a lot of head scratching going on. You can see the caddies looking at their yardage books back there. Where on earth are we going to hit the ball on this green? It's fantastic, it's edgy, tricky. When you're down on that fairway, just flicking it in, you're praying the ball doesn't spin too much.
Well, Ken, and here we go. Justin Rose 125, Brian Harman 132 from the fairway, and back left we stand today, Hunter.
Yep. Pin is kind of back to where it was on Thursday. Question for these guys is, what club are they going to have, and how much spin can they, and what do they think it's going to react when it gets up there? Any kind of backspin, you're going to lose control of that ball, and it could just end up coming right back at you off the green. Not enough spin, it comes in too flat. It might go up to the back, which might be fine, and it might come back, but also might hang in there the way Bryson's did earlier in the week. So a lot to think about on this shot, especially where this pin is on this 11th hole.
Harman went birdie, bogey, eagle to close the front. And now, after an up and down at 10 to save his par.
Incredible up and down.
Yeah.
Saved all that momentum. He would have hated to just waste it, make an eagle on 9, and just throw another stroke back on 10. So
totally agree.
He's building something here. It's just he hasn't been able to kind of put two good iron swings together today. But he's still 2 under. I mean, he's still grinding. He's still going up the leaderboard.
Graham, what have we got here?
Well, I think he's got a little 9-iron. Obviously concerned about the spin, trying to take some spin off it. I mean, this is just a scary little shot here.
Plays 9 yards uphill. It seems like a lot of club, right, Graham?
Yeah, it's just got to be a tiny little chip one, but it's just trying to keep all spin off it. The danger obviously is going long, because if you go long, you could actually putt it all the way down to that little valley in front of the green, and maybe even all the way off the green.
And choke down much on it. Maybe it's a tight swing.
Now this started out left, trying to draw back.
Oh boy. Oh wow, look at that. He killed it on the hill.
Really good shot right there. Flew it actually past the flag. I think they thought they were going to have a little bit more hurt, which they were correct on, and really good shot.
That is a terrific shot from Harman.
Yeah, 132, 9 yards up, playing 141. Probably a little bit of wind off the right, kind of hurting just ever so slightly. He did not want to try to rip a wedge. Flew it pin high, took that one hop, used the green, used all that slope, brought it right back to the hole. Inside of 10 feet, about 9 feet. Got to capitalize on that great shot.
Yeah, terrific. 125 now for Rose. Boy, he'd like to replicate that, I'm guessing.
Yeah, Rosie's on a little bit of an upslope, which is going to get this ball going higher with a little bit more spin. So you have to be very, very conscious about
I'm happy with it, mate. That makes sense.
your spin and trajectory.
He and Fooch fiddling with the wind.
Yeah, it's one of the challenges. This is 9 yards. It's a very steep vertical, so you're trying to feel the wind where you are and up by where the flag is.
I'm telling you, this little upslope is it's the most concerning thing here, because it can just add so much more spin. Pitching wedge. This is out to the right.
Doesn't like it. Pin high right.
Yeah, luckily it went far enough and deep enough in that green. It's just going to stay there.
So Justin Rose will have a slider birdie opportunity when he reaches the green here at the 11th. Harman will just be trying to put the brakes on his. So Chris Kirk is also starting to post a number. He's 5 under today as well. And a look here at the tee shot at 5, the par 3, same area.
Yeah, great shot in there.
And then off to 6. This looks like it's fun. Wouldn't be showing it to you unless it went, right?
That's right.
Birdie at 6. And then here at 11, turn the hands over on the approach shot. Oh my, beautiful work from Chris Kirk. So he's 5 under today, 2 under for the tournament. He and Rose in that group at T9, 2 shots off the lead. You see his card, 31 out with a bogey. And the birdie here at 11, he's hit 5 of 9 fairways, 9 of 11 greens, and 15 putts so far on the day for the former Georgia Bulldog. And here at the 11th, and this putt's going to have everything in it for Rose and Harman to a degree, right?
Absolutely. You know that, I mean, green slopes hard back to front, so you know that on these putts, Rosie and Harman's are going to go toward the front of the green with speed. So you kind of look for the highest point, high side, highest point this putt's going to break, and then kind of work in from there and see how much speed you want to put on this putt, how aggressive you really want to be.
Par's a good score here, guys. You know?
It is.
Birdies are great, but
as Graham was saying with that lie he had, it was, you know, he would love to hit it flat into this back flag with all that wind, but that upslope, right? It kind of was pushing him more and more up, and he didn't want to lose it left. So he kind of leaned a little bit more in on it and kind of pushed him out to the right. But luckily it was the right distance. So he's on the right proper level here, and he's going to 26 feet, but still have an opportunity to make this putt.
He's had great speed control today, though. Seemingly, if it's not made,
yeah,
it's right around the hole.
He's got great hands, great touch.
Well, he's going to need every bit of that here. Just try to drip it in on the top edge. I mean, you can make this putt at almost like 2 o'clock from where he's looking. He's thinking you want an uphill putt here, but I don't know if you can actually get one. Every putt is going to be downhill or a massive breaker here at the 11th today.
Trying to hang it out there, and oh, he's short again, Graham.
It's just so hard to get the putt all the way there, because you know that if it gets going low, I mean, you could end up at the front of the green.
Yeah, you're so concerned about the break the whole way. You almost forget that you're kind of, it's more flat or even going back up the hill. And like you say, Graham, once it gets low, there's nothing stopping it.
Harman now from about 9 feet.
Obviously extremely fast. Not one of those ones you need to just barely breathe on, but You got to give it a tiny bit of hit. So hard to get it on the proper line when you're hitting it so softly from 8 feet, though.
Opportunity here to get to even. Oh, it stops right on the rim.
No way.
I'm with him, Hunter. There's no way.
Well, when there's a will, there's a way. He just did it. Hard to believe. I mean, you just look what you're looking at. You're looking at straight downhill. The whole hole goes that way. Everything goes that way, and it's hard to make yourself to think that you got to give a little bit more than what you see. That is so frustrating. It's like you're just like, I just got to get this rolling online, and he always does. Caddies are more than just, giving yardages. They're psychologists out there. They gotta do a lot of things out there to calm their players and get them refocused.
You guys sound like you're speaking from experience.
No, I was totally normal out on the golf course. I never lost my cool or focus at all.
Even to let both.
Yeah,
very
right.
Composed. Just,
we're all. Yeah, it's just golf will turn you crazy sometimes.
Here's Rose now for the par.
Yeah, definitely right to left. Pretty flat all in all, though, not downhill.
God, it's a machine.
That was awesome. That was really well done.
So they come away with a standoff at 11. Justin puts his hands behind his back like, somehow or another I didn't cave in, but I don't feel great. And off to the 12th we'll go. Par 4, and the 12th today playing the longest it has in the first 3 at 464. Demands a really fine drive here. Not fine in ability, fine in where you put it. Sets up the second shot.
Yeah, 464. Kind of wind in off the right today. And look where that flag, it's just barely on the green. It almost looks like it's not on the green. It's just teetering over on that deep right side. That huge bunker just kind of staring you right in the face. Got to get it up pin high. Got to get it deep up in that green. Obviously, there's slope left of it, which will help kind of bring the ball back to the flag. But got to hit the fairway. Got to do the first thing to get this to have control over your ball and know where you want to hit it.
5 from the right is the pin as they start here at the 4th.
Yeah, big wide fairway. Just have to keep it kind of short of 300. If you do that, it's extremely big target. This looks really good.
Maybe 3 woods today, huh, for a lot of guys, huh, Delaney?
Yeah, I was following Chris Goddard up, and he hit in this fairway bunker here yesterday where he hit that mini driver, and I just think you have to keep it short of all that, and then you just have a pitching wedge in.
Those bunkers are on a fairway line starting at 304. You're going to take it around the right side. You got to hit it a ton. Maybe a little more gunpowder than either of these guys have.
The fairway has a little more kind of slope kind of coming into it, so it's going to slow the roll down. But you are, for some of these guys hitting driver, you are taking on that right bunker, which is not exactly what you like to do. If you do miss it, you want to be on the left side so you can kind of work up the green from that left rough.
Rosie a birdie here yesterday.
Yeah, it is mostly back almost straight into the wind here. This is good up the left center of the fairway.
That looks perfect. That's exactly what they planned on.
Yep. So fairway for Rose. He smoked it. Justin Rose, 2 back the leaders as we play in round 3.
Is the series almost over?
Buckle up. Here we go.
It's Game 6, so unleash the Sabres Mafia. The Habs are a win away from the conference finals. The Sabres are fighting for their lives. You can cut the tension with a knife. Sabres Canadiens, tonight at 8 on ABC and the ESPN app.
And there is Lord Stanley's Cup with the Wanamaker Trophy and also the Larry O'Brien Trophy that goes to the winner in the NBA. It is championship season on the ESPN family of networks. Hunter Mahan waiting on the winner of the Canadiens and Sabres, by the way.
I mean,
Graham, for
the Canes have been just doing nothing for a long time.
Carolina Hurricanes been sitting for 10 days. Meanwhile, Dillette, I don't know where you fall in your hockey fandom.
Well, I'm a Flames fan, unfortunately.
Oh, boy.
But
well,
we got a little bit of a road in front of us.
What does that even mean?
But I haven't missed almost a minute of these NHL playoffs. I absolutely love it. I think it's the best sport in the entire world when it comes to playoffs.
It's great. I agree, Delaney. It's fantastic.
Let's see who's going to play first here. Is it going to be Rose, I think? He's 173, it says on the shot link.
Yep.
As you can see, that flag, look at where it sits. It doesn't even look like it's on the green. Just sitting by itself over there.
And I think he and Fuch are having to go to the book here a little bit, because not only the distance, but where do you want to try and put it if you can?
Yeah, how far do you want to hit it, right? Are you going short of that flag to the left, or you just want to get it all the way up there on the left and kind of use that slope?
Because once you get it over there, everything could break loose. By the way, we just got a note here. Michael Kim has thrown an eagle on the board.
He's got everything on the board. I mean, he's got like 2 pars and eagles and bogeys and doubles and birdies. It's pretty wild.
He's done everything but drive a courtesy car today.
Yeah.
You've got a bit of cover there, though. No, that's the only problem there on the sofa. But you've got another 8 behind, so that 96.
Fuch and Justin in full conversation.
In on a 7.5. That's a really nice number, mate. Okay.
There it is.
He plays up 5 from here. He does have help left of that hole. I think Hunter mentioned that, and that's, I think, what you have to do. You got some guys in the 6 tees you're going to wait for. All right, this is a 6 iron.
Keep looking up in those trees at the wind while they wait on the play. At the next hole, the hole to their left.
Yeah, and they are now walking off that 6 tee box. So Rosie's taking in 6 iron. Everything left of this hole will kind of feed in. So, I mean, every single player in the field is looking about 4 paces left of this hole would be a perfect shot. It's not going to feed all the way to the hole, but you have a little bumper.
73 playing 78.
Hit way up in the air right at the flagstick.
Pretty good.
Yeah, really good shot there. And have just left probably 18, 20 feet.
Really just another perfect shot. You think of his days, missed 1 green, and that was on the second when he hit a perfect tee shot that ran through the fairway, and then he had that wedge out of the rough. And that's the only fairway or green he's missed all day. He's been just in total control. 6 iron also for B. Harm.
Just a couple yards closer. Going to want to do the exact same thing Rory did. I mean, Justin Rose.
Yeah, and this is on a very similar line, maybe just left of where JR was.
Yeah, got the good hop rolling up there, using the slope. He's got a little extra roll to it. Went a little bit higher.
Couple of birdie putts coming up for Rose and Harman, and let's go back to Frisco, Texas, at the PGA headquarters. Natalie Sheehan standing by with some thoughts on Justin Rose's pre-shot routine.
Exactly. So we've all seen Justin Rose's pre-shot routine this week, and as of late, he swings back and he gets that left arm kind of working down his chest. You might see him add some bend from the hips there, and he's keeping that club behind him. The thing that I want you to take note of is that he is doing the same thing every time before every shot, regardless of the result of his prior shot. I think a lot of AMs at home, you go play golf, you hit a bad shot, and we are scrambling and we're adding 10 new swing thoughts and ideas in and trying all sorts of different stuff. The best players in the world are sticking to what they know they need to do, and I think that's a really important lesson we can take away from what we see Justin Rose doing this week.
Yeah. Repetition of Justin Rose, and here we go. Just you said earlier, feeling the club, right?
Yeah, just overdo the feels, right? Because when you swing, it's obviously the speed and everything kind of gets in the way of that, but he's really trying to stay down and through the shot. He does not want to get his hips up, because the more up you get, the more hands you're going to have to get to square the face, and he really wants to square the face with his body.
Yeah. So putts here of about 19 feet for Rose, just beyond 15 for Harman at the 12th.
Two great iron shots in here.
Mm-hmm. And for Harman, he would love to find a way to get to even. And if Rose were to make one or two more birdies on the way in here,
Gonna have a couple good chances. I mean, the 13th hole, this next one, the tee deck is way up, so it'll be drivable par 4 today. 16th, gonna be probably playing as easy as it has all week. It's been straight into the wind now, you know, mostly off the left for these players, so some opportunities coming in.
based on what we've seen here so far, as we wait on Rose to line this up, you guys got an early feel for what you think? I mean, Rose is 5 under, Kirk is 5 under. Chris Rattan, by the way, who threatened last week and ultimately won at Truist, right? He's it was challenging Cam Young. What are we thinking here? What's the number today? 5? Is 5 a number? We saw it yesterday from Gotterup, right?
Yeah, I think 5 is very, very much in play. Could even, you could see, I mean, we could see Rosie get to 7 or 8 today. You know, the way he's rolling the putts and hit his iron shots. I mean, there's, you know, we got big, I mean, Scheffler and Young up there. Got some really good players who really understand how to play and move the ball. So, you know, wouldn't be surprised 7, 8 unders could be leading after today.
Oh, Rose raced that by. Graham.
Yeah, he sure did. I mean, and if that went another couple feet, that could have gone another 15 feet.
So he's been short a couple times, Graham. Now he's run it by the cup.
Yeah, but I like the fact that he's standing over it trying to make that thing. I mean, that putt on 10 was obviously not what he was looking for on an uphill, or you got to be nice and aggressive with that. But the fact that he's ramming these 18-footers and he's only got one thought in his mind, that's to make it.
Honey, you willing to live with it if you can?
Well, the last throw he left about 4 feet short, and then this one he hit it 4 feet long. So it's, I think he's, it might be a little jarring to the system after these last 2 putts. You're like, whoa, what are we doing here a little bit? Let's calm our brain down a little bit. But Harman probably learned a lot from that putt, and I think he's going to have a good look here.
Yep.
Crazy to think too, if Harman makes this, I mean, he's only 2 back of Rose, and it feels like Rose has been in total control, and he's kind of been just scrappy all day.
And Harman does make it.
That thing almost bounced back out of the hole.
Birdie for Harman gets him to even on the golf for the golf tournament. Another look here, Hunter.
Yeah, this is what he does, right? He's just tough. He's just a tough golfer. You see that ball just perfect. Look at that ball pop out of there. It was like perfect speed to where it hit like the cup in that perfect way where it almost deflected almost up out of the hole.
So to your point, he's made a birdie. You feel like Rose has been driving. He's 2 back now.
Yeah, I mean, you feel like they're playing 2 different golf courses and been 2 different players today. But this is why golf is one of the better sports. You just keep going and you just keep competing on every single shot, and you just never know what's going to happen at the end of 18.
This is why you don't want to play Brian Harman in match play. It would drive you absolutely nuts.
Yeah, you think you're going to win every single one of these holes, and he just keeps finding a way to make a 15-20 footer.
This is about a 5-foot putt for Rose to save par, and he rolls it right in. So he'll stay at 2 under for the tournament and 5 under for the day. And now they'll make the walk from 12 to 13. And at the 13th, as we move into the lunch hour. Action that could be a little bristly. Here's a look at 13. Now it's anywhere on the card, Hunter. This has been talked about as a potential hole you might be able to get. Today listed at what, 292?
292. We got a brand new hole here today. So you're gonna have guys teeing it up, trying to figure out if they win at 3-wood, mini driver, all kinds of options for these guys, but eagle is definitely in play. We just saw Kim make an eagle just a little bit earlier. Pin is 26 on, 11 from the right. Really gettable hole. They're really giving these guys opportunities to make some birdies and eagles today to kind of climb up that leaderboard and make this a very, very exciting tournament. This could be one of the bigger holes, one of those impactful holes we're going to see this afternoon.
Graham, we thought we could see it inside 300s, and here it is for us today.
At 292, I think most players in the field actually will probably be hitting less than driver. Gotta still need to try to find a way to fit it in that little kind of apron short of the green. Easy to hit in these front 2 bunkers.
Just 3-wood or mini?
It's just 3-wood. It's only 266 front edge. The 8th hole, the first day, the par 3 played almost this long. This hit beautifully down the left side, turning back towards it if it gets through that gap.
I think it's in that left bunker. So Harman tried to thread the needle.
I'll tell you what, guys, if you get one onto this green and there's a ridge that kind of runs through that will feed it back to that right pin, I mean, we could see somebody hit something really close here today.
So Rose has made birdie and bogey at 13.
Looks like he's got like that mini driver.
Exactly what it is.
Yeah.
Probably just out to the right, though.
Justin kind of holding to see here. And I think we may have 2 in the bunker, 1 on either side of the green. Both were trying to get there on the launch point. Justin Rose still 2 back the leaders, who don't tee off till 2:40 this afternoon. Chris Kirk's still within a shot. He's on the golf course through 13. And of course, we got coverage of 13, 16, and 17. Jordan Spieth, Dustin Johnson are underway. That's Taylor Zarzer, Mark Brooks, Andres Gonzalez, Koepka and McIlroy underway as well. Justin Thomas and Cam Young still to come later this afternoon. We've got an hour left in our coverage of Featured Group. Continues next.
What a feeling to be locked into a battle with another human being in front of millions of other human beings with nowhere to hide, and nobody to blame if it goes wrong. Golf is about hitting a ball. Professional golf is about competition. It's moving day at the PGA Championship.
And moving day is being personified by like Chris Kirk, who is now 6 under today through 13 holes. And someone also like Justin Rose, who is 5 under through 12. Rose 2 shots off, Kirk 1 behind the leaders. And you see those are the 2 guys having an impact, at least so far today, on what you're going to see later this afternoon when we're going to leave our coverage at 1 o'clock, regardless of where these fellows are in their journey. And then we'll put you in the good hands of CBS for the big coverage. And of course, you'll still have Feature Group action all afternoon on ESPN Plus. But there's a look at Chris Kirk.
Kirk absolutely flagged one, landed right beside the hole, kind of chased about 40 feet past the hole. But I mean, just a beautiful iron shot he hit.
Yep. And here is Rose out of the bunker on the right side.
Very, very doable. I mean, he's kind of when he's going to land on a flat spot and actually trickle downhill towards the hole. If he flies it all the way there, he's got a backstop in behind it. I mean, this is to get the distance right is pretty easy here on this bunker shot.
Both guys have sand shots here.
That flag blowing about as hard as I've seen it kind of all day here right now.
Lifts it out, and boy, look at this.
And now it starts going back up the hill, so it's not going to get away from him. I mean, great shot, but that was one that, I mean, you would drop one there and expect to get it to that close.
See, that wind really whipping there, wasn't it?
Oh, really nice.
Beautiful.
Yep.
Didn't really dig it too much, just kind of glided it through that sand there. Immaculate condition. This golf course, from the bunkers to everything, it is just perfect.
Did you say immaculate?
I don't know what I said. It was.
What a word! If that is a word, it's the best word
I was
I've
trying
heard.
to say impeccable, but immaculate. It sounds
or
like a
immaculate.
word.
You were saying immaculate or impeccable?
Immaculate and
impeccable.
impeccable.
Instead, it's impeculate.
Impeculate. That's a word.
Yeah.
That's definitely a word.
Pretty straightforward here as well for Brian. I mean, great shot.
Sure is. Both these guys.
Impeculate shot there from Brian Harman. If I'm playing Scrabble, I don't know if I would, challenge that. You'd probably definitely lose.
Oh, me. Two great sand spots, right? Bottom line. Brian Harman just as good as Rose.
Yeah, I was wondering which side is better, right? The lady, if you want to be in that left bunker, is easier than the right bunker, or is the right bunker easier than the left? I mean,
I would say the left is probably easier, but I mean, neither of them that difficult. Even like that long bunker shot that Rosie had, like I said, it kind of runs away.
Yep.
And then it runs back up the hill, so getting the distance right is pretty easy.
Yeah, it's right in that valley, isn't it, this flag? I mean, they really went super easy today with that. I mean, it's really in the middle of the green, and just want to stay short of it, it looks like.
So now Rose from about 7 feet. For the par.
Feels like a par here because of this short, but this is another birdie putt here to get to 6 and match Chris Kirk.
You're right. I keep thinking it's a par 3 the way they're playing it, right?
Well, it was earlier in the week. That's how they were playing the par 3s with a lot of woods.
Yeah. This hole only playing 292. I wonder if Kerry Haig pushes it up again tomorrow.
I don't know why not, right? You can maybe push and just move that flag, maybe put it front right or something. Kind of put it in a couple different spots, make it a little tougher.
You've had it 365, you've had it 383, and now 292. And I remember in the world's largest Zoom call earlier this week, he did say you could move it 100 yards or so. Here's the par putt, and Rose calmly, a birdie putt.
Birdie putt, come on now.
Thank you, sorry. The birdie putt puts him at 3 under now. Beat goes on for him, Dillette.
He's just in total control. I mean, it's something to watch, and like I said, B-Harm just is like this to have the hole here.
And look who's on the front page of the board now.
And with this heat and this wind right now, and the leaders haven't even teed off yet. I mean, this is going to be a more difficult golf course, obviously, this afternoon. So if he can get a couple more and get a share of the lead before these leaders even tee off, I mean.
And Harman's reached 1 under. Back-to-back birdies for Brian Harman. What has happened to our friends who have been looking over the screen this week?
Yeah, they might be sleeping in maybe.
Yep. The after party last night must have been pretty good.
Yeah, it's.
So Justin Rose, Chris Kirk have moved to the front page of the leaderboard. Smalley, McNeely at 4 under. Rose making the move here today with 4 straight birdies on the front. 6 now total on the round. And we get to the 14th. Hunter, what do we got here?
199 today, less than 200, which is a nice surprise and a welcome one from the Gary Hagen, the course setup here. Pin is on the front, only 9 on, but 10 from the right. Pretty well kind of exposed for these guys, kind of sitting in a little bit of a valley here. So it's all about sort of distance control right here. If you can get it even left or right of the flag with the right distance, with the right club, it is going to go feed to the hole just a little bit. Another opportunity for birdie. The wind is helping off the left. Kind of a good hole for Brian. He can start it left there, hit it just nice high shot. Get it near the front. Probably want to land it probably 5 yards short of that. 194. Just let it trickle out right to the hole.
All right, Graham, this is a par 3, I've been told.
Yeah, you are correct. It's going to be tough to get it close just because you have to land it probably about 2 yards on the green. Anything that lands kind of just short of hole high is going to bound past the hole. As I watched Chris Kirk on the last, but this pin is just kind of staring at the players. And you mentioned it. I mean, much easier pins here today. This is probably the most accessible one at the 14th.
Yeah, right down in the slot. There was some discussion last night, and I don't know what the hole scoring has been just today, but such an inviting pin spot given what they saw the first 2 days, including yesterday. Yesterday was.
It's hit way up in the air, wind not really touching it. Might catch a piece of the left side. That's actually a good spot.
Yep, I would agree. Sometimes it's okay to miss short here, especially with it down there, right?
Yeah, no, it's not terrible at all. I mean, just short. You can see how tight that kind of fairway area is. He's got all kinds of options. If he wants to putt it, he could 3-wood it, he could chip it. He's good at all those things, so it's not really going to matter. Not a terrible place to be. But I think he was trying to max out on that club, don't you think, Deletti?
Yeah, exactly. Because I think that's the only way you can land it soft enough. You have to hit a big high one.
Guessing Rosie's gonna hit a 7 and try to just go a little nuclear on it, get it straight up as high as he can.
Caught that real clean, way up in the air, but it's right at the hole and it's drifting.
It's in the bunker. So the first time he's missed a green at a par 3 for Justin Rose. And Harman has put back-to-back birdies on the board. Rose is now at 3 under on the front page of the leaderboard, but in the bunker. Brian Harman. A birdie putt a moment ago at 13. He is having an up and down front, has now turned into a pair of birdies on the back, and Justin Rose a birdie, his 6th of the day. Well, Justin Rose is in the right bunker here at the par 3 14th as we rejoin you with our feature group coverage. And Thursday, he was in the left bunker and did this. That's a birdie.
Ooh.
Huh?
That is so good. I mean, that's a 10 out of 10 shot right there. I mean, just sort of short-sighted and just used all his skill and ability right there to pop it out of that bunker and just rolled it in there like a putt. It's so good.
So we're going to keep an eye on Rose in that right bunker. And you see Harman has played it short. And be interested to see the way he's been able to kind of move it along the ground from just off the green. We'll see what he has for us. But first, here's Rose, Graham.
Yeah, much more difficult than that one that he holed. Everything running away. It's a deep bunker above his head, really. He's got to pop this up, and it's going to land on a downslope. The wind out of the left helps a little bit, but I would say the bunker shot he had in the last hole was easier than this one.
Fires it up. It will run by, and I don't think will come back at all. No, he's going to have a considerable putt here for par at 14. Yeah, not happy as 45-year-old Justin Rose.
Yeah, you know when you're out of position, right? You just hit it and you're just like, last place I'm supposed to hit it.
Here's Harman.
This is holeable right here for B. Harm. There's no question about that. It's all he has on his mind right now, right up the gut.
Little chip shot, huh? .43 feet. And he will leave it on the edge. Tidy little par. Caddy Scott Tway will pull the stick, and there's the 3. Harman will stay 1 under. And 4 under on the day. So now here is Rose. This is almost 18 feet for par.
Yeah, and obviously his frustration wasn't from the bunker shot because he actually hit a decent one. It's the fact that he put it there, and he knew that that's not the spot where he's got to be. But I mean, this putter has been so good to him all day. It's downhill pretty much all the way, so you don't really have to worry much about speed. Get it started on the right line, let it go.
Yeah, use an aim point, kind of just put one finger up there. He thinks there's just one sort of degree of slope on this putt, probably going toward the front sort of part of this green, I would think.
Yeah, but the wind is coming across the other way, and I think it's going to keep this straighter, and it's starting to blow a bit here.
Talking about gust, what, above 20, right?
Yeah, the wind is expected to kind of get up this afternoon. It's going to be really interesting. I mean, I was kind of thinking that the scores would kind of continue up the leaderboard, but it kind of feels like it's not going to. It feels like they kind of might hit a wall in the next hour or two, and it's just going to be more of, hey, just trying to get to 2-3 under par for the day would be a really good round.
Yep. Rose comes to a complete stop. Now, I think something blew onto his line, the wind. Now back to it. he misses it. First bogey of the day for Justin Rose. That will take him back to 2 under. And he'll be 2 back the leaders. And the long par 4 15th is coming up here. 551 yards today. Longest it's been so far at the golf tournament.
Monster par 4. Once you get past about 300, 305 off the tee, the fairway starts to go left pretty good. Got to hit the fairway on this hole. Something this long. Pin is 36 deep, 12 off the right. Guys would love to just hit the fairway, hit the middle of the green, get 2 putts, and get out of here with a 4. As you've seen, only 10 birdies. 10 birdies this week, 108 bogeys, and then a few others in there. It shows you how hard this hole is. Stroke average 4.35, which means it's extremely difficult. One of the toughest holes on this golf course. The wind is going to be coming off the right today, so players don't want to push it too far right and get stuck in that bunker. Going to have to hit a really, really good drive. Give it all you got. Ain't no many drivers on this hole today.
And I would say that wind is kind of shifted slightly. It was basically southwest all day. Now more of a southerly direction, south-southwest maybe. So mostly out of the right here, but a little bit of hurt. And this hole's been playing downwind all week. And this is an absolute beast here today.
Yep. Harman first.
It's kind of up the left side. This fairway hits pretty hard right to left. I mean, there's going to be players in the field if this wind picks up that might struggle reaching the fairway here, the shorter hitters.
That ball kind of rolled off the slope down toward that first cut. Still think it'll probably be in the fairway. We'll see when Graham makes his way up there. Did stay in the fairway. He hit it 288 into the wind on shot length, Graham. He's still got 264 to the hole.
Yeah, I mean, this is an absolute beast. This pin is way back, so if he can get something to land front edge and chase it all the way back there, probably won't play that long, but it's asking a lot. And the biggest thing is getting the ball in the fairway, because if you hit in the rough here, you might not be able to get home.
I mean, you see the fairway out there, like way over. The carry is enormous here. It's
260-ish to kind of get to the fairway.
Yeah.
Back into the wind.
Yeah, which is now up at 11 miles an hour, coming back off the right into your face.
Yeah.
They did move these tees all the way to the front of the box, probably because of that exact reason. Make sure that everyone can get to the fairway, but this starts more up the right, kind of towards that group of bunkers on the right, and most likely will be short of them.
Yep, and it's going to stay in the fairway. This is, well, you said it, Dillette. It's a monster. And Rose is in the fairway. Harman is on the other side. City Hall in Philadelphia. Wonderful host this week for the PGA Championship. Well, they're starting to make their way now here to Aronimink, the later tee times, Hunter. There's Jason Day. Alvin's got him looking pretty tidy today, don't they?
Yeah, he's looking good.
Yeah.
Looking good.
And there is Justin Thomas showing up. Talking to our friend Scott Raplank, I think, right?
Yeah. Yeah, JT back in the major kind of swing here.
Yeah, looks good. See what JT's got for us today. And there is Silver Lake, New Jersey's Chris Goddard. Stopped off for an iced coffee. Maybe a little bit of a workout.
Ready to go. You know, big Yankee fan.
Yeah. Gotta be from Silver Lake, Jersey, right?
I guess so. I don't know. You could be a Met fan, I guess, but that would be silly.
Or Phillies if you're at the other end of the state.
I don't know why, but
here, Rose and Harman are both in the fairway here. Our coverage has got about a half hour left for you here on ESPN Plus. We'll say goodbye regardless of where our participants are at 1 o'clock. But you see how long this hole is. 5:51. Good night, Graham Dillette.
And B-Harms actually did roll into the first cut, but it's totally fine. It's sitting at a pretty juicy lie.
Okay.
And that almost sometimes helps. You got a little cushion underneath the ball when you're hitting. I'm guessing it'll be a 3 or a 5 wood in for him.
I see you out there in the middle of the fairway. Who you got with you over there to the left?
Legend Billy Kratzer.
Oh, the great Billy Kratzer. Perfect. Guys are looking good.
Hope I look as good as Billy when I'm his age.
It looks like is Harman going first here, or is it?
I think it'll be B-Harm. He's just a few yards further out. I got him at 225 front edge, and he's probably only looking about 5 more than that.
Oh boy.
Kind of quartering in off the right.
it does give you a pretty wide pathway to kind of run it up there short, you know.
Is this 3 wood?
This is a 5 wood.
5, okay.
Or he's probably expecting a little bit of not heat but less spin where the ball's going to hit and kind of just trundle up there.
And it's just leaking right or left. It just started out there, and I don't know if he was trying to turn it back, but it never got that good strike on it.
No, he's in the rough on the left of the green. And now here is Rose, who lost a shot a hole ago. When he drove it in the bunker off the par 3. Now here at the long, difficult par 4. 262 is the number.
Feels like a big shot here.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it just
in the whole thing.
Yeah,
right?
it does feel big. Like he really has an opportunity to post something, right? Par 5 next hole, he can get another birdie, get that bogey back. But if he can hit this middle of the green and get 2 putts, I mean, it feels like he might put himself in the last 3-4 groups. You just don't know if he hits a good one here.
Yeah.
7 wood here for Rosie. He's got about 230 front edge. We probably want to fly it about 1/3 of the way into the green. They had the wind almost straight off the right, so let's see if they have it right better than I do.
That angle we saw from ground level looked like he was trying to hit it into some open space, but now you can tell there's a pretty heavy slope in front of him.
I'll tell you what, he's at one of the flattest, the only flat spot on the fairway is like a little ledge up here on the right side of this fairway. Probably gonna have to try to force some sort of cut, and that's what he's done. It's trying to hold against the wind. It's now bleeding towards the middle of the green, but it should be pretty good.
Yep, it's on the green.
Yeah, I got a little bounce, is rolling. Probably rolled about another 20 feet from where it landed. That's a good shot. It's a really good shot. It's exactly probably what he was trying to do.
Yeah, you described it beautifully a moment ago, Hunter, and that's what he wanted. Just hope it hits and runs up, right?
Yeah, you're really not messing around with that flag. I mean, you're really just trying to hit it into the middle of the green.
Well, it's been quite a Saturday for Justin Rose, and he's worked his way toward the front of the leaderboard or on the first page, and it started at the third, 115 from the middle of the fairway. That checks up at 4 feet, and there's birdie number 1.
Such a good shot.
Next hole, 145, stuck it to 7 feet. Easy enough. So birdie number 2. Here's the tee shot at 5, the par 3.
Little 9-iron, kind of push it out to the right. It's kind of begging for it to get a little something, and it does.
Look at this. It's going to roll down, kind of fall into the break, and it's straight up the hill from 11 feet. He made that putt, and then from 63 yards at the 6th.
After a monster drive, just couldn't place it any better. 63 yards. One of the best wedge players on tour. He's shown multiple times today.
And then he birdied 9 to wrap the front in 30, and then he gets to 13 and a little 7-footer.
After a good bunker shot, it's a little 6-footer, not too much to think about.
And then a hole later, knocked the tee shot at the par 3 in the right bunker. Long sand shot left him 18 feet for par, and that close. And took a shot back. So he is 2 under par, T10. As we play, you see 8 of 11 fairways, 12 of 14 greens, and just 22 putts in 14 holes. And now he's on the green at the marathon par 4 that is playing 551 today. And Justin Rose will have 2-putt chance to keep the par and move on then to the par 5 16th. Meanwhile, Harman is going to be digging around in the left rough.
Yeah, his actually finished down in the bunker, and I mean, this is an incredibly difficult bunker shot. So long, straight back into the wind, slope back up against him, and I mean, I don't know how you get it all the way there.
About a, what, 50-yard, 45-yard bunker shot here.
There's a decent kind of slope in front of that flag, isn't there, Deletti? Like it's like he'd love to like hit a pitch shot to where it kind of runs up there more so, wouldn't he?
Yeah, it's just so hard. I mean, because you got to bring so much speed here too. So to get the precise strike is impossible. I mean, it looks like he's got a pitching wedge.
I was going to say, it does not look like he has like a sand wedge. He's got something
like this
less
play.
long. Yeah.
Just kind of digs it out.
I mean,
that's pretty good. Right?
Really, really good.
Pitching wedge. Walk me through pitching wedge, sand wedge in the bunker.
Well, just the distance he had, the amount of green that he had to work with. He's going straight uphill there. He needs something to run. He can't fly it up there, right? He's kind of just, you see how his short finish, he kind of just splatted it, just try to get it running. It's just a difficult position to be in, but you want to give yourself some margin of error to use a wedge and get it to run. Trying to fly 54 or 60, it's just really not going to do you any good.
So he'll have 13 feet on the par putt. Meanwhile, Rose will try his 3rd shot from about 65 feet with the putter. This is all you want here, isn't it? Goodness.
Yeah, a long putt up the hill all the way back into the wind as well.
Fooch is trying to get some of the gallery to tone it down. It is 12:30, by the way, Hunter.
I got to say, the Philly fans have been pretty exceptional. We haven't heard
mild.
or watched anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've been very respectful of all the golf. They've come out, show it out from this awesome tournament. But this is a great viewing golf course. You can see, man, it's awesome.
Big hit there.
Sure does. Wrapped it, trying to get it close. Still 5 feet and change, isn't it? Wow.
Such a change from finessing so many putts, then all of a sudden you got one where you've got to just wrap it all the way up the hill.
So about 6 feet left for the par. You're going to see Harman try from 13 feet first to get the par. You know, guys, we talked so much about 11 before this tournament began. The whole back nine is loaded. It's not just 11, it's this monster. The next hole where you think it's a little gettable, the par 5 16th. Then 17, another par 3 that's just hard road, and then 18, a true 4-shot par 4 to finish with the tree.
Hooking putt here for Brian. It's going to move pretty good from his left to right.
And Harman gets the par. Amazing.
His putting's been exceptional today. Exceptional. I feel like he hasn't. I mean, I feel like he hasn't missed a putt in a really, really long time.
Stays
the up
one
and
under.
down on 10 and the up and down here. I mean, unreal.
4 under today, 1 under. And this is a terrific up and down. Now you're right, Graham. The one at 10 we thought was world class, and that one might have been better there. Now Rose to try and finish with a par here at 15.
Yeah, it'd be a shame. I mean, as good as he's played all day, and the back-to-back bogeys can really derail you and just take the wind out of your sails. You knew you're right in this golf tournament, and then all of a sudden, in a 25-minute stretch, you feel like you've given it away. So huge putt here for JR.
And he made it. Good for him, huh?
Pretty straight putt right there, and that was very, very well done. He's been really solid inside of 5 feet today.
Well, let's take it back. We said he's been around a long time. Let's go back 16 years. 2010 at Aronimink at the AT&T. It's the 18th hole, isn't it? Saw the trees. Oh, wait, they took a bunch out. And Justin Rose, a winner here at the AT&T Championship back in 2010. The BMW Championship, the 2011 AT&T. Well, we were talking on the ride in this morning. The golf course was dynamically different. The trees had such an impact, right?
They've taken a ton of trees out in 2018. I mean, hundreds of them. So definitely a different type of golf course that they've kind of changed.
Yeah, if you played here in 2010, 2011 and came back in 18, it was like a whole new place.
A completely kind of different golf course, different field, different setup.
Let's go to the big boy here. 554 yards today. It's only 3 yards longer than the hole they just played, yet it's a par 5.
Par 5, guys are going to be aggressive off the tee. Got to push it up the left side. Fairway slope's pretty good left to right. The wind today is going to be kind of actually helping off the left, I think. That southwest. Guys are going to just try to aim at that left side of the bunker and just let it rip. Pin is 26 on. Actually, only 25 on. 10 from the left. Very exposed. Could see some fireworks here, especially from the longer hitters who can really let it rip and then actually hoist those, maybe those 7 woods or even long irons up in the air. Guys going to be looking to kind of make a birdie.
So Brian Harman still has honors here at the par 5.
Yeah, the guy's still in the fairway here. This might be the hardest fairway on of the day to hit. I mean, with the wind coming across left to right as it is, even if you take it over those bunkers, unless it lands super soft, I think it ends up in the right rough.
And because of that, remember, our coverage is going to end promptly at 1 o'clock here. And you can find the rest of this obviously on CBS and other feature group and exclusive coverage of holes. 13, 16, and 17. Also available on ESPN Plus.
Hit the fairway. It's probably going to be right over the center of that, right?
Harman, I think,
Hit the fairway.
has it teed up. Wants to get a final look with Scott Tway before
next set.
Sending it off.
Going to take almost everything he's got to cover those bunkers, and you kind of want to try to hit a bit of a cut here if you can to hold this slope in the fairway.
Light the candle!
And this started at the bunkers, turning right. I mean, it's a great tee shot, but it's definitely going to run through.
Raced across the fairway into the right rough.
Good tee shot for Rosie here. He likes to hit that high draw. Gonna have to hit some sort of draw to keep it in the fairway.
Yeah, that's the only way, and even still, you have to get either a soft bounce or maybe a lucky straight one. Well, it's high and it's drawing, but it's gonna miss left in that left rough.
Gonna be over 300 yards, and you can still see a little bit of it in the rough on the left side. So they'll split sides of the fairway here at 16. Justin Rose is 2 back the leaders, still tied for 10th. Both guys making big putts to hold their spot on the board here in round 3.
Okay, I gotta admit, Philly fans can be a tad over the top. But that's because they're passionate about their town and their teams. Big hearts make big demands.
This ain't gonna be the last time we're partying on Broad Street.
Players will hear it when they fall short, and they will feel the love. The deep, unfiltered kind when they come through for the fans of Philadelphia.
And the PGA Championship back here in Philly for the first time since 1962. Alex Smalley, Maverick McNeely are Well, the better part of about, what, just inside 2 hours to tee off. There's a group at Chris Kirk is 6 under. He is posted through 15. He is 6 under today, 3 under for the championship with Matsuyama, Gotterup, Potgieter, Jaeger, Minwoo Lee, and Max Grazerman, who are all at 3. That's a stack of players. And then Rose is top 10 at 2 under with also a gaggle of folks.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see who's can separate, right? Can a Scotty Scheffler shoot 4 under and shoot up the leaderboard while guys kind of come back and end up with a 3-shot lead? Can Justin Thomas do that? That feels like that could really happen to Cam Young, who's playing unbelievable right now. I could see a situation where you see guys, someone shoots 4 or 5 under from that kind of T10 category and kind of separate themselves from everyone else.
See, Harman's drive was 318. He's got 240 to go. Rose was 312 on the tee shot, and he's looking at 236. Graham.
Yeah, and both these guys can get something up close to the green. Harman might be able to squeeze something up that front right portion, but I think Rosie, his best option if he's not laying up is just to dump it in that front left bunker. Probably the easiest place to make birdie from. See, Harm's actually grabbing an iron. He's just going to lay up.
He's got to hit it into almost like the neck of the fairway up there in front of the green, right? Is that what he's trying to do?
No, I think he's going to lay this actually well back. He was thinking about going for it, but there's a cross bunkers about 40, 50 yards short of the green on the right, and if it came out a little dead, that brings those into play, and that's not where you want to be.
So is this a long iron? Yeah, maybe not. Looks like it might be holding, what, 6?
Yeah, that's about what it looks like. I'm just kind of ways away. I haven't got a signal, but it just wants something you're just going to chase up the fairway.
Yeah.
It's a 5 iron.
Okay.
That's flirting with that cross bunker. Okay, just got past it. Look at this thing chasing all the way up there.
Yep. Look at that.
Caught a heater.
And through.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
He just hit a 5 iron all the way through. So now here's Rose, 236 away.
And he's just got a wedge in hand, so just laying up. His ball was sitting down.
Well, there's a lot of turf he went through to get to that. And that's going to stay in the fairway, right around the crosswalk, it looks like. We'll see what kind of distance he's got. I got to believe it'll be inside 100 yards, wouldn't you think?
I would think so, yeah. Even want to leave him so. He's a great wedge player.
All right, so let's, while they make the walk up, we got about 6 minutes left to go in our coverage here of Here a moment ago, Brooks Koepka at 9.
For eagle, we've seen quite a few, actually seen a handful of eagles already today. So there's going to be opportunities for guys. There's going to be a lot shaking today.
Yeah, he's 2 under on the front with the eagle at 9. We saw an eagle from Brian Harman there in our featured group here this morning as well. So here is Rose on the right side. So what do we think? What have we learned here in these first 15.5 holes? We think the wind is going to play a factor if it gets a lot warmer. What does that mean?
I mean, it definitely feels like the time to go, the time to score was, this morning. I feel like that wave has sort of ended, and the course, the wind, the warmth is drying out this course. Hard to hit a lot of fairways. Greens are kind of drying out. Pins are, some are really accessible and some are really, really hard. So when opportunities are, you got to take advantage, because there's just not a ton of them, but they have given guys opportunities to make birdies and eagles.
Yeah. Graham, we'll watch Rose here, and then I'd love to know what you think this afternoon holds.
Well, if he ever gets to it, there's been a lot of discussion with him and Fuchs. It's kind of a tricky little shot. This green kind of feeds kind of from right to left going back there. The wind's off the left. It's just a small target. It's kind of perched up. It doesn't, visually, it doesn't look like there's a ton of room up there.
What did I give you? 37. That's 37. It turns into 40. Okay.
He's only got 145. It sounds like they're playing a 137 shot, or maybe that's the cover, but it doesn't seem like there's that much into the shot other than just down off the left and try to land it softly.
Third for Rose.
He's hit this way up in the air, just left of the hole. The wind not really touching it.
Yeah, really good shot there.
Yep.
I think that there can still be some scoring this afternoon. We saw some of those pins, that one at 10, the one at 5, the one at 13. They're all kind of in little valleys. So you're going to see some guys hit some shots in there real close. But then there's a lot of holes that you have to play away. And as this place firms up, the fairway at 2 is almost impossible to hit. The fairway at 16 is almost impossible to hit. So it'll be interesting to see what these guys do this afternoon. But someone in that group is going to shoot 4 under.
Harman has got 78 feet to the hole here, and he's got a wedge in his hand. I don't know in the final minute or change here if we're going to get to much of this. We'll see. He's going to go over the top of the ball here. This probably will be our last shot of the show. So third shot for Brian Harman. And that's going to chase to the edge and then trumble back here a little bit. So he will have a lot to do. Kind of typifies the day he's had, right? Scramble around, you gotta, and that went bad to worse quick.
He's done an incredible job today to score. I mean, he's maximized his score.
Yep. So we go off the air. He's 1 under. Justin Rose is 3 under. Great to spend this morning with Hunter Mahan and Graham Dillette. Thanks to our director Dan Brendel, our producer Ben Ward. Don't forget, full third round coverage now starts on CBS. Feature groups and exclusive hole coverage continues on ESPN+. Wes Durham from Aronimink. Good afternoon.